Hey, what is up? We are back. We're here on a Sunday night. We had a crappy day at work, a crappy day yesterday at work, but we're here for the next 4 days. It's going to be great. I didn't expect the Frenchie Eliminator to still be here, so we're gonna power through some of those. Let's say hi to the chat first, though. We got Money Ain't a Thing here. Welcome. We got No Cap. Uh, we're doing fine. Like we are fine. We're just glad to be out of that situation for now. But we will get to drafts and news after the intro.
Hey, hey, we're grinding through the torment. High volume, no management. Taming souls indecent. Grinding drafts through the abyss, no rest in our veins. Feel striking like lightning, flooding endless pains from late season voids. He's dropping all the flames. Bestball Degens unite, shattering the chains. Old school RB stacking fury, derailing trendy trains. Who is commanding the storm etched in our brains? Who hates thunder in the names, claiming all the kills, flames, names, games. Degen wrath of fuse, stone age torment remains. Bestball eternal, in remains infernal domain. Pterodactyl pigs screaming, cayman chaos reigns. Fossil fury fuels the fire, drafted through the veins.
Hey, what's up, Victor? But yeah, so apparently there's no official word on what happened to Luther Burden, but rumor is it's a groin injury, right? And some people are saying that it looks like he got hit in the nuts. So I don't know how hard you got to get hit in the nuts to miss 2 days of practice, but he definitely didn't go back that day, and then he didn't. He wasn't there. That's just a rumor, nothing confirmed, right? So, but I mean, I've never been hit that hard. Hey, what's up, Christian McMeans? Oh yeah, I'm in a good place, man. Like as soon as I leave, everything's gone, right? Like I can separate work from life pretty well. Sundays are bittersweet. Who Ames goes lives again. I it means I have 5 days or 4.5 days of not working. And we get the entire slate of preseason games this week. We get to see Jonathan Brooks in action, most likely. Probably Marshawn Lloyd. Are they going to be able to survive some hits? Uh, like, I apparently there's a rumor that like Chris Bell may actually be ready to play in a preseason game. I That would be wild if that's true. What's up, Nathan? Yeah, but let's do a Frenchie eliminator. That's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna jump in the Frenchie eliminator in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens arrest. We never leave the brine. Fury, endless, mix, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
All right, waiting on five. Waiting on five. We will bounce over to drafters at some point and do a main for sure, or maybe even a survival. We'll probably start taking votes. I'm going to do 2 of these. Then we're probably going to start taking votes. I'm good. I feel great. I might be out for a while. We'll see. We'll see how everything works out today. Let me get that background music rocking. If somebody takes start in round 1 and Stafford in round 3 of a DK draft, is it getting thrown out? Is it the same guy? It did he stop? Like, did he take 5 straight? Because that's the kind of stuff that usually gets thrown out. I'm going to F them votes up, says Mike Rob. All right. Do your dirtiest, Mike Rob. Do your dirtiest. This is a Frenchie eliminator. I didn't expect it to still be open, but we're doing a Frenchie eliminator. He went Dart, Nico. Oh, yeah, he's just trying to win, man. No cap. He's just trying to win. Dart, Nico, Stafford, Scatabo, sounds like winning picks to me. Surprised that Frenchie didn't fill first. I'm going to do 0 puppies. I'm doing 0 puppies because I don't like these giant finals. So I'm not going to do the puppies. But we got the 111. We got Game Tight at the 2, Young Moolah at the 1. And Jason, what's up, Jason? You're at the 7. Yeah, I'm going to do 0 puppies of the new puppy. Love you long time. Can you guys see this? Yeah, there we go. That looks better. Hugs and kisses. Absolutely. Listen to this guy. Smash the like. Long-time listener here, Jason Calhoun, the old river rat. We got Bry Dog. We got DG. NG Gordo. Party Moose. I bet this guy's got some stories. Old Party Moose here. The poll doesn't say that. It insinuates that. Is the Luther injury? I'm going to have a bag of Derrick Henry. So we're going to go. In this one, it is a 2-seat final. So let's take James Cook and see if we can't get Henry also. I prefer Derrick Henry, but I was taking, like, I have like 28% Derrick Henry or something in eliminator formats. So, all right, we get James Cook plus Henry. This is my favorite start for eliminator. I think this start is the best start you can get in the contest. Hopefully, YouTube gets it together at some point and allows us all to, watch this lag-free. Like, it's always good on my end, and then I see everybody leaves and comes back. And is it just my stream or is it everybody's? Let me know. How we doing, Jamie? By the way, how we doing? So we got Young Moolah here with the Jameer Gibbs. We got Game Tight with Bijan. But if you are just popping in, if you can smash that like, I would appreciate it as well. Jonathan Taylor Hampton feels pretty strong as well. Like, the Hampton bet's really weird, right? Like, number one, if they're going to use Keaton as much as it looks like they are in the passing game, that's pretty bad for QJ. Like, that's really not good for QJ. I'm good. Making dinner for the kids. So cool. Hell yeah. What are we having tonight? What are we cooking? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm probably not doing any more actual eliminators. I might end up being able to do a pit bull tonight. I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna draft tonight, man. I'm just in the mood. I have a whole bunch of things I need to get done. Need to check to see if DraftKings has a thing that they put out. They didn't put anything out today, so we're good. But I definitely need to get the drafters thing in for sure. So Rashee Rice at 29. I seen the fantasy pros posted that route for Rashee Rice, the deep one, and said, "Are you scared?" with the second round price tag, and it's like, number one, that was from a week ago. Like that was from like the second day of training camp or whatever. Number two, like he's still coming back from an injury. Number three, he doesn't run deep routes. So, like, my answer is no. I'm not worried. Not really worried at all. Let's go with David Montgomery to give myself all different bye weeks here. And then we can go with T. Higgins or Ladd or Garrett Wilson. Let's go with T. Let's go with Ladd, actually. On the way back around, I do really like JMO, and he's got bye week 6 as well. So the T. Higgins, I do like T. Higgins more, but the combination of Ladd plus T, I'll probably like, or Ladd plus JMO, I'll probably like more than the other combination. It's crunch time drafting season. Trying to up exposure on this player. Oh, there was a really, really big piece of news, by the way, yesterday. Laramie Tunsil torn ACL or out for the season, basically. Laramie Tunsil, offensive tackle, left tackle, an actual really good player for the Commanders, done for the season. So all the JCM hype that I've been starting to buy into feels a little worse. Pass protection is going to matter a lot more at running back. That's really, really good for Rachaad White. Like, that's insanely good for Rachaad White. So I'm back in on Rachaad. Katron Allen actually profiles to be decent at that as well. Oh, it's tricep. But it is done for the season, right? Most of the season. Got it. So, like I said, I was at work. I have a hard time keeping up with things on the weekend. I usually do my deep dive on Monday morning to see what all happened. But you guys are here. You got my back. I mean, it's just a really big deal for that offense as a whole. And it's honestly really, really good for Stephon Diggs in his game. And apparently, Antonio Williams is actually tearing up camp right now. So I think that I don't know what to think for Jaden Daniels because he's so good on the move. And with the worst offensive line, he'll be on the move more. But he's also not going to be like, he's also a really good pocket passer, and that's going to be removed to some extent. So I think for fantasy, it might be better specifically for Jaden and worse for the wide receivers on the team, possibly. And definitely worse for the running backs. And I do think that Rachaad White will like kind of get a little bit bigger of a role with that happening. Just because Rachaad White every year ends up being one of the best pass blocking running backs in the league. So yeah, I think I think that I'm fully back in on Rachaad, although they've started to give JCM like the passing reps to like receive the ball, right? But not really the pass blocking stuff as much as I've seen. I don't know how that's going or what's going on with it. So if we do find out that he's doing the pass blocking stuff too, I could be back in, but like I do think that like that injury is slightly better for like a lot better for Rachaad and slightly better for Katron than JCM. So we'll miss time with groin injury. Yeah, so like he's not really supposed to miss time during the season, right? All right, so that guy went 4 RBs. Let's go JMO since that was the original plan. Chicken nuggets and french fries and making salmon and mussels. Big mussels or small mussels, Jamie? Which one you got? Big or small? All right, this worked out perfectly. I was hoping he went Parker plus not Watson, and he did. So through 6 rounds, we got a 0-3-3-0. This is a Frenchie eliminator. We got James Cook, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery. Wide receivers, Ladd, JMO, Watson. Got it. Yeah, so I've been trying to keep up with the news, but like I said, I've been with having to work weekends. I'm usually more caught up during the week, right? I mean, I'm going to scroll Underdog NFL right now and see if oh, by the way, I've seen all kinds of clips of Jordan Tyson just crushing Cam. Like over and over again. And it's always different clips. On top of that, I think Cardell Tate had 3 touchdowns by the halftime of today's practice. So he's cooking too. All right. Jamar Chase on Burrow's demeanor. Oh, nice. Yeah, so making them garlic and butter sauce. I mean, if I was a kid, there's 0 chance I would want salmon and mussels. If I was an adult, there'd be no way I would want salmon and mussels. I mean, you do you, Jamie, but I'm not a salmon guy. Not a salmon guy. I like some fish, but not salmon. I know a lot of people love it. To me, it's just got no flavor. What do you think the story behind Party Moose is? I need to find out what Party Moose's story is, guys. I'm very curious. I would love to get Blake Corum. Be perfect with the bye weeks and everything. Not me. I don't even eat like an adult. It is what it is. I don't eat like an adult. Not at all. All right, let's go with... Yeah, let's do Corum. Actually, we have 2 running backs we like. He started with 4. Let's take Herbert first. We should be able to get Corum back around. Unless he wants to fit. It's going great, Oaktown. We are going to do a drafters main, probably even a survival at some point. Blake Corum, come on down. Successful push. I've never been to one of those parties, no cap. What's it like? What are those parties like when you dress up as an animal and meet up with a bunch of guys, no cap? Let me know. Yeah, he probably is. I was drafted next to YOY on one yesterday. Oh yeah, yeah, I seen you. Those parties can get a little hairy. Those parties. I'm assuming those parties can get a lot hairy. Honestly, I'm gonna guess there's a lot of hair involved. So for me, it's texture. There's a lot of textures I can't do, like textures that make me gag. I can't, like, a lot of textures I can't do. It's not a taste thing. Like, there are some taste things as well, but like mostly for me, it's a texture based thing. Like, there's so little things that I can actually like stand to eat. I mean, I eat like a 6-year-old, man, and it is what it is. I enjoy it. I think it's great. Yeah, I seen that because I done 2 of them last night off stream. I wanted to just chill last night. Like I said, the work weekend sucked, so I just chilled last night. Done a couple drafts. I don't even remember what happened in them. I think I took Trey McBride in one of them, actually. I've been taking a little more McBride over on drafters. Oh yeah, I got Drake May at 79 in that one, I think. Paired with AJ Brown. You get the texture thing. You're the same way. Yeah, like for me, it's mostly textures of foods that like really get to me. And some taste. And like one of those, I can't do like thick and pasty things like mac and cheese. Can't do it. Can't do it. I don't like thick and pasty things in my mouth, guys. Just saying. I'm going to put it out there for you. Not a fan. not a fan. No. All right, we got so I like this team quite a bit right now. Hopefully we can get a yeah, so I'll explain it a bit here in a minute. Yeah, so basically the way it works, I'll have to get I'll just take a third quarterback here. Yeah, there's a reason for that. There's a couple reasons for that, and I'll explain it here in a minute. I mean, Wandale would be a really good pick, too. Let's just take Jordan Love. Call it good. If you don't like thick and pasty, I would recommend to stay away from Party Moose's parties. All right. Yeah, so you bring up the chart here, right? And I go to tight end. See how it says waiting for a tight end to be selected? Until you've taken one, it's not calculating correctly. Because what it does as a whole is it's plotting out, like, when I take a wide receiver. See how it has these listed? Those are the teams I've taken. So it's taken those 3 teams, put them on put their schedule out there, and how strong their schedule is for wide receivers every week. And then which wide receivers balance that the most. So if you go to your settings here and you go to floor, it's going to worry about balancing the most. If you go to ceiling, like if you jack your ceiling up to 90 and your floor down to 10, it's going to show the stack always be in the right move, no matter what. Because that's what the stack does, is it adds ceiling. So the higher your ceiling is, the more it's going to show the stack. Now, intuitively, we know, since we're doing best ball, the stacking is good, right? Because it adds ceiling and it's a correlated bet. But there's two parts to that. And number one, until you've selected a position, it's not balancing anything. And number two, like, stacks are good. It says stack on there. But it's based on those numbers, it's adding up to 100%. And if 90% of what it's rating is the floor, well, you already have some of the points for Ladd McConkey that Justin Herbert's going to get. So your floor is not necessarily lower, but right, you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what's going on behind the scenes there. Yeah, so it's not saying stacking's bad, but yeah, if you look here and like, I could actually go to this and be like, hey, I want to draft Emmett Johnson. I can auto off there. Where is it? I don't remember where it is. But you can plot in like who you plan on taking at the end of the draft. I can't remember where it is. I don't use it that often anymore. I used to use it with baseball. I used it a lot. I mean, I would love to get George Kittle here, even if he misses a week. Yeah. Click roster. There he is. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. So, like, it shows that Dallas Goedert is 2.25 there, right? If I go here, I can like select round 17, a Cleveland wide receiver, right? And see if it does anything. It'll change what it's doing as well. So you can do that as well. And then you can just go back to auto and then read site and it'll fix it for you. So you can click roster, turn the auto off, and go click names that you plan on drafting. Like, let's say I want to add Cyrus Allen here, right? See how those numbers changed? That went from a 3 to a 5. If I remove that, it changes it. So if you have a late round pick that you want, you can actually try to plan your draft around that as well. So if you like to back to front draft, you could actually do that pretty well through this app. All right, so we got a 3-4-3-2 right now. We got Herbert, Purdy, Jordan Love. Running backs, James Cook, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Blake Corum. Wide receiver, Ladd, J-Mo, Christian Watson. Tight end, Kittle, Goddard. Yeah, so if you know that you want like Pat Bryant, I don't know why I named him, just maybe the best pick on the board. But yeah, you can do that. So definitely need to get back at wide receiver. I'm probably gonna play it thin on this team and just use these two and just hope that Goddard doesn't have a complete dead week one. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's some players that I don't want 100% of my Chase Brown teams with Jonathan Taylor just because they correlate well together, right? But I do want to make sure that if that's something that does show up, that I make sure to click it a couple times, right? Like, that's something that not a lot of people are like actively looking for. Yeah, people are doing it here and there randomly. Also, Oak, jump in my Discord if you want. I think Updog has a Discord as well. But he's usually pretty active in my Discord. So any questions you have, you can pop in there as well. I did put an updated link to the Discord down below since apparently the previous one was broke. I mean, Stribbling to be fun. Stribbling sucks, man. Why do you want him? Come on, Jason. Why are you taking shitty players like Stribbling? How dare you? You didn't even let me get the entire word out of my mouth. You didn't let that Stribble all the way out of my mouth. You took him before he was even fully there. Tight ends. I mean, Brenton Strange still here. That's pretty fun. Is McMillan... I'm going to take Juwan here. And then probably... Trey Tucker or Flournoy. Probably Tucker because I have way too much Flournoy in eliminators. Honestly, Alvin Kamara is kind of the last hope at running back, right? Cook, Henry, Montgomery, Corum. Let's go with Tucker. I think I'm going to try a 4RB build here. See how it works. We got some pretty decent capital at running back. We have a week 7 and we have a bunch of buys early. And like all 4 of our guys have different bye weeks. We might add a guy in the last round as well. So I definitely need to spend some time to get a bunch of my DK millies done too. I still got 60 of those to do, and we're like 30 days away. Exactly 30. It's exactly 30 days from the NFL season, guys. Maybe 31. It's 31 days away from the start of the NFL season. 31 more days of drafting. It's all we got. How many drafts you guys got left to do? Because I got like 200 at least. So because I got to do those 60. I'm planning on doing at least 50 to 60 more survivals. I would like to max the survival contest out. Not sure if I'll have the time to do it. By the way, I'm going to try to fill the Drafters High Roller. I'm going to try to fill this. So let me know if you guys want to jump in the Drafters High Roller. I'm going to jump in right now. I do want to get one in. And I think we're at the point that I would like to do it. And it's actually starting to fill. Nice. So let's go with Adonai Mitchell is the same bye week as Trey. Tank Dell is apparently looking really good. AJ Barner would be a really fun, really good pick here. $250. So we will go over the high roller in a minute. It's 250. I think it's got 50K up top. You know what? Ridley doesn't have a bye week with any of my guys, so we're going to take him. All right, so the high roller. It is $250 to enter, only 876 entrants, right? If you get in the top 130, you double your money. So if you finish, what is that, top? Let me do the actual math. 876 divided by 130. Top 6.7%. Is that right? That's not right. 1 out of 6, I think. Yeah, 1 out of 6 people get their money back. 1 out of 6.7 people get their money back. All right, we're going to go. We're going to go ahead and enter that again so that comes back up. I would really like to get one of those done fast on stream sometime. I'm going to change my title. All right, so we're going to try. We're going to see if it happens. I definitely do want to get one. I don't want to have to slow draft it. And all the ones have been slow drafted so far, I believe. We are going to go back over here, though. I'll just keep this up in another tab. That way I can pay attention to it. So, yeah, I think in the Eliminator, the third quarterback's pretty important. I know I spent a lot of capital there, but honestly, the team feels pretty solid altogether. And I think that I do want to just stop at those 4 running backs. I think I'm going to try it this way. I haven't done very many 4 RB teams in a limb, but we're going to try it here. And I mean, if Malik Washington makes it all the way back, I will just take him. Is my internet starting to be choppy again? Let me know. Like, why is YouTube being stupid again? Let me. All right, so we turn that off. Hopefully, things get better. No, I'm not going to take much Malik Washington, so let's take a share here. If Keenan comes back, we'll just take him as well. Keenan doesn't have a team, so what running backs we got? We got Jahan Dotson here. I'll go with Keenan. So for the audio listeners, we got a 3-4-8-3 here. We got Justin Herbert. We got Brock Purdy. We got Jordan Love. Running backs, James Cook, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Blake Corum. Wide receivers, Ladd McConkey, Jameson Williams, Christian Watson, Juwan Jennings, Trey Tucker, Calvin Ridley, Malik Washington, Keenan Allen. Tight ends, George Kittle, Dallas Goedert, and A.J. Barner. I like it. I like this team quite a bit. So hopefully it does well. But yeah, I need to figure out why this is happening. All right, so we are waiting for the draft to conclude. Yeah, we don't have. Seems fine to you. Got it. All right, so we got game tight here. We got a 2-6-8-2. We got Lamar Jackson, Baker Mayfield, running backs, Bijan, Javonte, Jeremiah Love, Quinshon Judkins, Kyle Monangai, Jordan Mason. That's a lot of RB. Like, that's an insane amount of RB. I see you got the double week 14, double week 11, so you went with two more. Then Brian Thomas, Chris Godwin, Shaheed, Flournoy, Wicks, Bateman, Lane, and Douglas. And then Andrews and Chig. I know you really like, Game Tight really likes going very thin at tight end and eliminator. Everything else looks fine, though, honestly. Everything else does look fine. So we're going to try another eliminator. A Frenchie eliminator, everybody. So another Frenchie eliminator. We're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens, we never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, picks, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who waits, immortal.
Did they drop an extra one? Did they drop more than... Oh, is this the second one they've dropped? because it's a 3. I think they dropped in a second one. Yeah, because I'd done a couple earlier. So they dropped a second Frenchie Eliminator this time. Or maybe they dropped 2 the first time. I don't know. I'm confused. Because I know I did a couple of them. It looks like they dropped an extra one. Oh, okay. That would make sense on why it's still available. Got it. That makes so much more sense. We got Big Sploose at the 1, Huron River Rat at the 2. We got Tiger Town at the 4. We got the 10. We got Game Tight at the 12. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, well, they had a Frenchie Eliminator months back. So the first one they put out was the 2. The only reason I noticed this is because it was whenever I entered, I seen that I had 19 more that I could do. So that's the only reason I noticed. And is the baseball slate done yet? So baseball has one more game to go tonight. And we're gonna get past. Yeah, we're gonna get past tonight and have 0 in first. By the way, he's got Jordan going and only 6 points behind us. So we got. I would love either one of these 2 players. There's a hope. There's a hope we get one of them. Come on, Carl. You want some JSN. All right. So we got Genty here. One of the only times I don't take Derrick Henry is because of that. And it really likes these 2 with him or Achan. But my ranks like Chase Brown a lot more based on strength of schedule stuff. All right, let me turn that off. All right, we got Genty and Chase Brown. Feels good. Feels good. So, yeah, I am in the drafters lobby, by the way, for the 250. I doubt it fills, but I literally hadn't seen anybody in the high roller lobby. And there's been 2 of them in there for 2 days now. So they're probably going to auto draft the first 2. But a couple more people joined a bit ago. So I thought I would jump in and see if we can't maybe entice more people to do it. I haven't put it as the thumbnail or as the title to hopefully entice some people in here. Yeah, we like this start though. Genty Chase Brown. Chase Brown. I think Chase Brown is gonna have 60 receptions minimum, right? Like, and I know it's half point PPR, but that's still a lot more times to touch the ball and possibly get yards. Like 60 receptions is basically like a guaranteed 350 yards minimum. So not only do you get the point per, like a half point per reception, you also get like an additional like 200 yards on the season just from receiving to some other backs. So I think Chase Brown is going to be a very good pick this year. Like if I'm in the minority, but I would take Chase Brown over Barkley straight up this year. I have Walker first. Like eliminator rankings, I have it differently because I did the work, right? But I think overall, I prefer Walker and then Hampton and Brown and then Barkley. And the market's like the complete opposite. So maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe. Yeah, let's just let's take a lave here. What's up, Bukowski? How we doing? How's Bukowski been? I'll take a Scatabo if he makes it, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take our third running back. I normally take Montgomery here, but we're going to do it a little differently here. I assume so. I mean, it's best ball, like it's the peak of best ball season. So this happened last year to where when the month of August popped up, everyone started streaming all the time, and I basically like could barely keep people here. It's all good though. Because I know like FanSpeak's going live in an hour for their members only. I know Jerry was live earlier. He's probably still live. I might start going live earlier on like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know. I do have a couple guest appearances next week. I don't have anybody coming on my channel, but I have a couple days. Actually, I think Updog's coming on tomorrow. I don't think we confirmed that, but yeah. Liam, Maddock, and Mason are all live. Yeah, I kind of figured that. But I mean, honestly, that's good for me because if those guys pop in and they can't get their if people can't get their questions answered in those other ones, and then they see somebody else streaming, they come over here. Yeah, why not, right? Like I'm gonna answer all the questions, so like it's honestly like good for me. To some degree. I just need to be able to keep the chat entertained. And after this draft, I'm probably going to pop over to Drafters and do my main event. And then, I mean, if we end up getting a bunch of people watching, we're not there yet, but if we end up getting a bunch of people watching, we will do a Drafters giveaway for a survival ticket as well. So I have a number in mind, but I have one more to give. It'll be either today or tomorrow, but I have one more to give away before Tuesday. And it will either be tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I've done 4 of them. I need to do one more. I mean, give me 10. Give me the guaranteed 10 touchdowns here by Devontae Adams. I'll take it. Yeah. And then I seen that report on Damon Claiborne, like, oh, look, he broke the 60-yard touchdown. We see those reports all the time. And that report was like, I like Claiborne, but that report was BS. In a game, that linebacker smokes him. Like, that linebacker would have absolutely smoked him. So, like, he looked fine, but there was a linebacker in position to hit him, and he just laid up because it was practice, right? Like, and just because somebody runs, like, keeps running, doesn't mean they broke it. You know, like, it's wild that, like, that is something that continually happens. Like, everything Caleb Johnson ever done was that same kind of thing last year. It's like, oh, look at him. Well, yeah, he kept running after he should have been. Like, we had a clip like that on who was it? Oh, it was Caleb Johnson. It was Caleb Johnson early in the rookie OTAs. And it's like, look, Caleb Johnson is so much improved. And he, like, made a juke after a guy got in full position to hit him. And, like, he didn't juke until he would have, like, until it was way too late, number one. And then he made a second move when another guy let up and let him run in between the two. And they're like, oh, look how shifty he looks. No, he still looks like ass. No, he still looks bad. He still looks really bad. And, like, I want Damon Claiborne to be good. I need Damon Claiborne to be good. That wasn't a bullish clip in my eyes. That was a clip that's like, oh, he kept running. Good for him. All right, so through 3 rounds, we got a 0-3-3-0. We got Ashton Genty, Chase Brown, Cam Scatabo, Olave, Adams, Odunze. Might be another might end up being another team with my boy Blake Corum. Yeah, they did. And they're trying to steam up Roman Wilson right now. I have heard that Jeremy Bernard is actually doing well in camp. But it's like kind of being underreported or something. I don't know. I'm going to have to dig on that this week. I'm going to have to do some digging. All right, so I also want to make sure I don't miss. If you guys happen to see a flash sale on DK, let me know. I will have no problem jumping on over to DraftKings and doing a main or whatever over there because I need to get a bunch of them in. All right, so Corum and Harvey again. I already have the team bet going with the Rams. Let's go ahead and do it. I mean, Quentin Johnston. Let's take Corum. And I think Sutton's a way better eliminator pick as well, by the way. I know my ranks don't love him, but I do think that, like, we know he's going to be there early in the season, right? So Cortland Sutton, they're both same bye weeks as one of my other guys. I'm just going to take Naked Herbert here if I'm allowed to. And the Alec Pierce stuff looks pretty grim right now. So we're just going to go Naked Herbert. I know I took Herbert on the last one, but let's just get into that offense, man. Let's just get points in that offense. Being an eliminator, I don't care who he throws to, because most likely I'm not going to be going against the pass catchers. And as long as he doesn't throw to the same pass catcher more than once, like those Herbert touchdowns, even to like the QJ, like even if it's to QJ and QJ has 70 yards and a touchdown, but Herbert threw 3, like I'm still kind of winning as long as the QJ guy. He could have taken him at ADP here at 81, but he decided to take Jonathan Brooks. And guess what happened to him? He learned. Max Farr, you learned today. I don't know if you're listening, but I'm teaching right now. You don't push this year's MVP around. You don't do that. You don't do that, man. Sorry, guy. But in Eliminator, I'm just going to take the points. Every time. Got to defend the big blind. Exactly. Got to defend the big blind. No, I don't think, I mean, I wouldn't do this if it wasn't an eliminator, right? I think just securing an elite offensive quarterback is a very important thing for eliminator. Like, I don't mind just taking Naked Dak. I actually have Naked Dak pretty high. I have him higher than Herbert for eliminator based on my eliminator rank. Like, I did a members only with 4 eliminator specifically, and we definitely like the Cowboys, is what we'll say. We definitely like the Cowboys. And if you can't get the wide receivers, you can just get into the offense with the quarterback, right? So I kind of like just taking Dak without the receivers quite a bit. And I also like Flournoy a bunch. So, like, if I backsack him, I backsack him. If I don't, I don't. It's not a big deal. Because I'm just trying to make sure I get 20-some points at quarterback every week. That's like step 1 for me. What's up, Ian? Just lit up the spoon. No, I have no idea what that's in reference to. But enjoy yourself, man. By the way, if you're here about the high roller, we're still waiting on 7. It probably doesn't fill tonight. I hadn't seen anybody in a lobby yet all year on that. You know what? Let's take Harold Fannin. Let's take a Harold Fannin share there. And then we'll take either Stafford or Bo. I don't. This is a draft for real money. This is a draft for real money. But what do you need to know? Like, I do DraftKings stuff on 12 team. I can probably alter a little bit. What question you got? Hey, Big Sploose. So just type it in So you can get the app. You just have to go to your web browser and type in www.drafters.com. And from the Drafters webpage, you can download the app. I had to do the same thing. So, yeah, it's not on the Play Store for whatever reason, but if you go to the website on your phone, it will ask you if you would like to download the app. And then whenever they have an update, you got to like it redirects you back. And so you can do that. And by the way, if you don't have a Drafters account, oh, hold on. Let me change that because we don't have a giveaway yet. We might get to a giveaway, but we don't have one yet. But yeah, you can use promo code WHO for a 100% deposit match for up to $100. If you don't have a account over there. Pick 10 in your 10-team PPR. I'm thinking of James Cook, Chase Brown, Rice. I would definitely take Chase Brown. I'm a Kansas City fan. In full PPR, I would definitely take Chase Brown there. I was actually just talking him up a little bit ago. So Chase Brown last year had 69 receptions right here, right? And they've been working him into more passing reps this year than last year. And he didn't have Joe Burrow the entire season. So he had 86 targets. So if he stays healthy this year, he's probably getting 100 targets. That's my thought. I that's kind of where I lean. I think he's going to have an insane thing. And I love Rashee Rice this year, but like he is coming off of an injury at pick 11, 12. It's a little high. First Sunday, I'm not working. What's up? Yeah, it really is. We could actually do a $3 mini over there as well, if you guys want to do a Drafters mini. After this draft, we're gonna do a Drafters main, unless for some reason the Drafters 250 fills, and we can take a vote after that and see if we do a survival or a mini. Or we could just do a mini. It's all good. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I think Chase Brown is an awesome pick this year. People don't love him because he's not like actually a great football player. But I don't care about him being a great football player. I care about him scoring me a bunch of points. And in full PPR, he's going to score a bunch of points. Like, Samaje Perine and Taj Brooks are behind him? Come on. Like, I like Perine as a player, but come on. Come on. You're not serious with that, are you? All right. Let's go. Shakir is kind of good for this team. We'll go with Shakir and hope we can get a quarterback to come back around. It's kind of 50-50 on if it does. I mean, probably not. I wasn't paying attention. Some maniac in the 12 hole took Daniel Jones and Cam Ward at 132 and 133. This Dolphins fan doing Cam Ward, Daniel Jones, and letting Malik Willis go. You got to give your card back in, sir. You got to send that card all the way back in. Hey, no problem, man. I'm just here doing this for fun. I'm not huge on James Cook, but James Cook is a good pick. Like if I'm at the 10, I would be taking is Ashton Genty available, because Genty to me is, I know, like as you see here, like this would be my start if I could do it in full PPR. Genty Chase Brown to me is a really, really fun start. This website is only half PPR and I still like it. But Genty had 55 receptions on an offense that didn't work at all last year, and he got Clint Kubiak. Their offensive line did improve a little bit. Ashton scares a lot of people. That's why he falls all the time. But if we go back to the stats and we look at Genty right here, he got 68 targets, 55 yards, 346 and 5 touchdowns on an offense that like wasn't even functional, right? They went out and paid big money for a all-pro center in Tyler Linderbaum, probably the best in the league, maybe the second best behind Creed Humphrey. Like, it's one of those two. And they went out and got a veteran and Kirk Cousins to kind of run through them for a little bit. And on top of that, let me see if I can bring this up real quick. Like, Ashton Genty was like hit behind the line of scrimmage more than anyone last year. I'm looking up. I'm trying to find yards before contact here. Over on fantasy points. Yards per carry, TD fumbles. I think it's about my pick. I'll go back to that in a second. I don't think Cook is wrong. Like, Cook is the safer play. I don't know how much money you have on the line or what you're trying to do in the league. If it's a 10-man league, James Cook is the safest bet. But I'm trying to play to win, and in my opinion, and I could be wrong, my opinion, Ashton Genty is the play to win kind of guy. James Cook, like I can't argue that much against James Cook. I just believe that the Raiders' offense is going to improve quite a bit this year. Is all. Let's take. Do we take Jacoby here? Let's go with Brenton Strange first. Hopefully. All right, we got that in. And then we hope to get one of these two. Winner takes all, huh? I don't like winner take all leagues, but like, so if it's winner take all, you have to kind of like actually pay attention to what's going on in the playoffs, right? Well, do you know who Ashton Genty plays in the finals? Like, I know, but do you know? Like, when the finals happen, Ashton Genty plays he plays the Cardinals. Yeah, exactly. I do. Like, I can say the same upside applies. Yeah, Cook does play Miami week 17. Like, that is the thing here. Like, so Genty plays the Cardinals, and so Hampton plays Kansas City, and Cook plays Miami. And I mean, maybe it's thinking too much, but it kind of feels like one of those things where it may just be Ray Davis in the second half. I like the Cook play a bit. Yeah, up to 100. Like, I forget how much it is, right? The Davis 10 overall. This is a drafter's code, right? I forget how much you can put in, but it is a deposit code over. Was it for drafters? And by the way, thanks, Quill. yeah. So like but if the Dolphins are functional, it might just be a James Cook week too. So I get the James Cook thing, and James Cook is safer. James Cook is safer. Miami. Oh, here we go. Trying to win that card back, huh? Game Tight's over here trying to win that card back. What's good, Roni? We're gonna pop over to Drafters in a bit and do a Drafters main event. Yeah, I personally like Genty more. I would probably go Genty James Cook, honestly, and not Chase Brown. That's what I would personally do. But I also have Ashton Genty at like number 8 in full PPR, 7 or 8. And the market has him at like 14, 15. So maybe I'm adjusting too much. The 6 for 5. I have to go to do my final one. We're going to get our free ticket on the one we do after this. Like I said, I think Genty Cook is fine. I think 2 of those 3 is the move. I don't think Rashee Rice is in the conversation. And all 3 of them have different bye weeks. So if that bothers you, you doesn't have to worry about it because Genty's week 13, Chase Brown's week 6, and James Cook is week 7, right? So, and by the way, nice meeting you, Ian. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for asking questions. Like I like getting questions. It helps keep me entertained. What's up, Bayou? Congratulations on the 1500. Bayou Bengal here also has a channel. Give him a follow if you are not following. Let's go with Gunnar Helm for bye week reasons. Yeah, if you enjoy, go ahead and hit the sub. I go live every Sunday night at 6:30 p.m. Central, and then I go live every weekday at 4 p.m. Central, or every Monday through Thursday. I work Friday, Saturday, Sundays, but at 4 p.m. Central time. I don't know if you can make that. Then I do some like members only stuff and stuff other than that later every once in a while. I also pop on other people's streams. I'm on 2 or 3 different people's streams next week as well. All right, we are. I think we're gonna do Sean Tucker. Let's just do Ray Davis. We were just talking about Ray Davis. I think it's a sign. Let's take Ray Davis. Hey, I appreciate it. We're trying to get to 1,000. I doubt it happens, but if we get to 1K before NFL kickoff, I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream. So if you want to see this man in pain, sub. Is it a bad idea to go double RB? No, I don't. I don't think so. So, like, look at this draft right here. You go double RB like I did. This is a 12-man league where running backs go heavy. I still got Olave and could have got Ladd McConkey, Garrett Wilson, T. Higgins, McMillan, right? So I started with Genty, Chase Brown, Olave, then Scatabo. I still got Devontae Adams, Roma Dunze, right? Like, this whole structure is different than what you're talking about. But if you just look, and this is a 12-man league. I'm really big on Colston Loveland. Like, I kind of think, like, you take whichever 2 of those 3 running backs you like. I would probably lean Genty Cook. I love Chase Brown, but I think that Genty and Cook are kind of clearly ahead of this group of HN, Hampton, Walker, Chase Brown, Barkley, Derrick Henry. I think those guys are all their own tier, and you can order them how you want. I think James Cook and Genty are kind of just ahead of those two, like just overall. And the market used to feel that way. Now the market's scared of Genty. So I don't know. Like, I would probably take those two. Although you probably have either like CD Lamb or like if CD Lamb or Amon-Ra like still there. I mean, Genty's the let's have fun and possibly dominate pick, right? I hope I didn't steer you wrong. But let's take Kayshon Boutte. And is Fields here? Yeah, let's take Malachi Fields, I think. Now we got double by week 8. Let's not do that. Jeremy Bernard. Keenan would be by week 13 if he goes to them. Yeah, let's do that. Overall, I think I have 150 directions. Yeah, Colson Loveland to me is possibly like the skeleton key. Yeah, if it were me, I personally have Amon-Ra at 5 this year. Let's take Ted Hurst. So I personally have Amon-Ra at 5 over JSN, but it's close, right? So that's like if he fell, I would take him, and then I have if you're willing to risk it on CMC, you can put CMC there. Then I have like Genty plus CD Lamb like next, and then I have like Jefferson plus James Cook. All right, so we got a 3-5-7-3 here in this eliminator. Justin Herbert, Matt Stafford, Jacoby Brissett, just to get some floor points there. Running backs, Genty, Chase Brown, Cam Scatterbo, Blake Corum, Ray Davis. Wide receiver, Chris Olave, Devontae Adams, Rome Madunze, Debo Samuel, Khalil Shakir, Kayshon Boutte, Ted Hurst. Tight end, Harold Fannin, Britton Strange, Gunnar Helm. I think it's a fine thing. I would probably do either like Genty Cook or CD Lamb, Genty, CD Lamb Cook. And if you end up, because there are some running backs that are fine back around the next corner, like they don't feel as good. But at the 3-4 turn and a 10-man, I probably don't like Loveland as much. But I do really like pulling Tyler Warren up in that situation. Like, I love, like, Colson Loveland is like one of my bigger stands overall this year. And I think in a 10-man league, picking up the 10, it would be a hard bet. Like, there's probably somebody that falls that I think is just better. I don't think it would be a bad pick, but I think whoever else you would take plus Tyler Warren would probably be the better pick. And it, like you said, elite onesies seem to matter a lot more in that scenario. All right, so that was my team. Let's look at Tiger Town, a YouTube member. We got a 3-6-6-3 here. We got Patrick Mahomes, Jordan Love, Bryce Young, running back, David Montgomery, Jadarian Price, Ramondre, J.K. Dobbins, Jaden Blue, Emmett Johnson, Chase, Nico, Rice, Pittman, Harris, Branch, stopping at 6. I love this. I've been doing these a little bit. David Montgomery's been falling in the eliminator, which is awesome. Dalton Kincaid, Chig, Pat Fry. Yeah. Yeah, right. Like he usually he goes at the 4 or 5 turn of the 10-man, right? So pulling him up would be a lot, right? But if you're pulling Tyler Warren up, it's only 5 or 6 picks. But you're still getting an elite onesie. I don't think he's as good, but yeah. Oh, I definitely stopped at 2. I have a Bowers Loveland team that I didn't stop at 2, but that's because those maniacs pushed me Tucker Kraft to 129. I'm like, all right, I guess we're gonna do this. I like I've made a couple Bowers Loveland teams, and I've actually liked them, believe it or not. And then we got Game Tight over there as well. Got to give the Game Tight review. We got a 3-5-8-2. Kyler Murray, not Malik Willis, and not Malik Willis. Running backs, Derrick Henry, Travis, DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monangai, Malik Washington. Wide receivers, Jefferson, Cardinal Tate, Josh Downs, Stephon Diggs, Denzel Boston, Juwan Jennings, Dontavian Wicks, Keenan Allen, Tyler Warren, and Terrence Ferguson. So you have a big, not Malik Willis stack here with Tyler Warren and Josh Downs. And then you have another big, not Malik Willis stack here with Justin Jefferson and Juwan Jennings. I like the team, though, honestly. I think this feels a lot better stopping at 2. I think Laporta is a good pick this year. I'm personally Tucker Kraft over him, and it kind of feels like that's 50-50 on how it's going. So, by the way, we're losing steam over here on the high roller. So I'm going to pop out as well. And we are going to pop out. It's not gaining any traction, but we are going to join a drafters main event for anybody who wants to pop up. A drafters main event +5. We removed ourselves from the high roller. What's up, Tebow? I get that. All right, we got the 105. We got Jacob at the 11. We got Booty Bandits. Fantastic name. I hope they become a member of the Who Crew. We got D-Boy Megatron at the 8. We got Beck at the 4. That might be it. Closing out your eliminator drafts. Nice. Anyone on the... Yeah, I really like Denzel Boston, man. I've been in on Boston. It is a scary bet, though. I do think... I'm assuming you only draft a couple teams a year. Where everybody in this chat is a maniac and drafts hundreds and hundreds of teams. Because I don't know, do you know what best ball is, sir? Because it'll change your life. That's the one thing I know, is that best ball will change your life. Never get the 11. Hell yeah. It's really nice to just get a pick that you don't normally get, right? Just if for nothing else to get a little variance, right? See, I've done 53 drafts here. Got it. So if you want to try Best Ball, you can always sign up on Drafters. Use promo code WHO. They'll give you a 100% deposit match for up to $100. They have a bunch of contests out right now. They have this one. If you're just trying Best Ball, they have this $3 an entry here to where 10K is up top. It's total points throughout the whole season. Have a chance to win up to 500 every week. Just the top team every week out of 28,000 gets $500. So yeah, but you can draft 150 of these for $450. Like maybe because it's closer to filled. But like the thing about it is you're not allowed to do moves, right? It's a GPP. I really like it. Just wrapped up my 679th draft. Hell yeah. I won't talk about how many I've done. I don't need to go to any meetings, I promise. For good or bad, it will change your life. Exactly. Quill's a maniac. Quill dominated the $3 last year. Quill here had 3 in the top 50. And the contest was twice as big last year too. Everybody in this chat knows they're a maniac. That is for sure. I'm including you, Wallace. You are now, if you're not a maniac yet, you're hanging out with maniacs. You will be a maniac. Sounds good. If you have any questions, you can always join my Discord. I have a free Discord you can join as well. I'm going to pull Nico up to get a little unique here. We all are, to be honest. Yeah, like I'm not making fun of people. I'll be a maniac soon enough. Exactly. Like you were glad you met me. Now you're going to be a maniac, and you're going to be even more glad you met me. So did something a little different here. Not as different as this guy pulling up Kyron Williams to 23, but we got a little different at least. I would like to get Jeremiah Love back on this team. I don't know. Honestly, Rice would be good. McBride would be fine. I think that's what I want. I mean, so just stick around and watch some streams and you'll see what I do. I'm not saying that what I do is right, but you'll at least get to see what I do. So do I want to do McBride here? I don't really want to do McBride here. I'm going to... Yeah, let's just do McBride. That's like right where I don't love the McBride click, but we'll do it. We'll do it here. Yeah, so Drafters, by the way, it's full PPR. They have a lot of different contests. You got to read the contest rules and stuff. Like the one I like is the survival. The 12 teams are a lot rougher. You just need to make sure you stay balanced and draft enough at every position to fill the full roster every week, basically. And if you watch enough of these drafts, you'll kind of see like where people go. And you can just look The beauty about drafters is I can just go to any draft that I've done, click board, it'll show the board. And you can actually like look through the draft and see what happened. So like if you do 1 or 2 drafts and let's say you just blow your first $10 because you don't know what you're doing. Like you do $3, you blow your $9 or whatever. You can at least go back and look at those boards and like look at what people are doing. And I'm not gonna say everybody drafts normal, but you'll be able to look at the teams and see what you like and what you don't, and it'll help you balance the pockets a little better. Like whenever this season started back in January, believe it or not, half the people in this chat were drafting teams back in January. So like back then when I did the first one, like that's what I did. Like I did 2 of them and then I studied the board and looked at where things were weird. Yeah. We've been drafted since January, buddy. Like I said, and as he pointed out, for good or bad, it will change your life. Yeah. I had before the NFL draft, I had like 400 drafts done or something. I'm going to take Travis here. Holding on to those early Najee bags. Yeah. Think you started in April? I started the day it was released in January 27th, I think it was. The AFC Championship game, I believe it was. Like during that game, maybe an hour before the first game that week, it launched. Volume, variance, enjoy the grind. Yeah, let's now that we're talking about it, let me go to my teams. I'm looking up my very first team right now. Maniacs. I told you, maniacs. I wasn't lying. We know. Hey, what's up, Josh? How we doing, Josh? Welcome to the channel. Jalen Warren's all the way up there. I'll take Luther Burden at this price. I don't care if he only has one working nut right now. Rumor has it. Like, somebody said that they think he got hit in the nuts and that he didn't show up to practice the next day. I don't know if that's true, but I would really not like that. Like that would be one major shot. All right, so this would be the first one I done. Drafters early. Very first draft this season. Hey, what's up, Josh? Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. All right, so very first draft of the year. I was at the 11. I took James Cook, Neighbors, Adams, Travis, Jordan Tyson, Mekhi Lemon, RIP. With Jalen Hurts, we luckily got a stack before he was even drafted. Stephon Diggs at 86. That's where he's going to start going again. Chuba, Jordan Love, Algier at 131 before he signed and moved up 20 spots to then have Jeremiah Love get drafted and have dropped 60 spots. Woody Marks kind of go in the same spot. Pat Bryant because, well, I know ball. Mark Andrews 158, T. Ferg, Michael Penix, Mooney, Jeremy Bernard. I took Noah Gray and Michael Trigg. I took Noah Gray because we didn't know if Kelsey was coming back or not. That was my first draft of the year over here on Drafters. I took Noah Gray. I took. You stick around here, you're gonna know who Pat Bryant is. Pat Bryant, wide receiver 3. Like some people think for the believe me, some will look okay, some will look fantastic, and others will look horrible. Like some will look real bad. So Pat Bryant, he goes at like pick 190 now, 180 or about 200 actually. Yeah. Well, we didn't have the bearish reports at that point. Like, and I was basing all of my stuff at that time because I was well overweight neighbors in pre-draft. It was post-draft that we got like bearish reports. Yeah, so Pat Bryant, very big on Waddle. Yeah. So Pat Bryant is the wide receiver 3 there. He can fill in the slot and play outside. So whenever they go into 3 wide receiver sets, he's probably going to come in, and he's interchangeable with, like, if they want Waddle to play outside in the Z, they can put him in the Z. My God, this room is destroying RB. I'll just let him continue to destroy it. Just take the bet. Waddle got hurt in practice 2 or 3 days ago. Where is he? He should be fine. They have Troy Franklin and Mims, but so Pat Bryant last year, if you go look, let me just Pat Bryant. Game log. So, all right, we are about on the clock again. We're going to take either Ramondre or Pollard. I don't care which. I prefer Pollard, but Pollard's randomly falling. So, okay. We'll take him. All right, so Pat Bryant game log. So this right here in the playoffs, they came out, they threw the ball 3 times. They threw the ball to him 3 times. He got 32 yards. He got 6 points. This was in one drive before he got a concussion. And another game here, like, so basically at the end of the season, he started getting a lot of play, and he had an 80-yard game, 42, 42, 42. He ended up with a concussion in both of these games, but they came out with a game plan to give him the ball, and that was in the playoffs where everything was on the line. So a lot of people think Pat Bryant is going to move up. Yeah, I agree. How Bestball teams I've drafted, they think I'm insane. Yeah, the thing is like you draft these teams and you just put them to the side. And if you want to go back and look at them later, you can. You don't have to. And then the season plays out and like the good ones rise to the top. And then whatever teams rise to the top, now you have a sweat based on those players. Hopefully. You might just draft bad. Sometimes you just draft bad. Franklin isn't a slot. No. Franklin was the motion guy. He kept moving, like he would move around, but kind of play Z. Like that's kind of why Bryant to me is such a big deal. Like if Waddle goes down, Pat Bryant's the replacement. If Sutton goes down, Pat Bryant is the replacement. And they kind of had a coach quote the other day, like the coach speak. that kind of said the same exact thing, and that's been my thesis the whole time. And like it kind of looked like I don't know. I think he could replace Sutton. I really do. What's up, Two Mules? We might not. We might. Let me put it in the chat. Next draft, Survivor, a $3 or a main over here on Drafters. So 1 for Survivor, 2 for a $3, 3 for a main. Absolutely, we will take a Rico Dowdle all day at this point. Let me doesn't also Waddle. He definitely finds the medical tent every year. He definitely does that. He definitely he definitely gets to know the trainers. Basically, everyone is getting hurt. Yeah. Luther Burden got hurt, but probably not bad at this point. By the way, if you guys are just popping in, if you can smash the like, that'd be great. If you're new to the channel and you enjoy the content, go ahead and smash that sub. If you got any questions, ask. But yeah, and if you don't have an account over here on Drafters, use promo code WHO for a 100% deposit match for up to $100. You get $100. They kick 40 in site credits my way. It's a win-win situation. Let's take Dobbins since we waited a bit. And we're going to push quarterback a lot on this build. Got to get fifth mate in. Yeah, this is my final one. This is definitely my final one for the promo. So if you guys want to do a Drafters main event, you put in 3. If you want to do a Survivor, you put in 1. If you want to do a $3, you put in 2. Type it in the chat, 1, 2, or 3. That's how you vote. McMillan. What are you talking about, McMillan? Yeah, I see the Cam Scat was limping. See ya. Yeah, jump in the Discord if you want, Ian. The link to the Discord is down below. We chill over there. We just talk all day in the Hangout section. So you're welcome to go there. You can just kind of quietly pay attention. Some trolling, some good knowledge, and some more trolling. What's up, Time's Up? How we doing? Promo completed? Yeah, I'm planning on getting about 100 of these, so I'm fine doing some more. Sounds good. See you there. Absolutely. Welcome. Let me check and see if the 250's back down to the 2 people who've been in there for days. All right, so I mean, I would love to get Jackson Dart back, and naked Jackson Dart back here. Absolutely. Sign me up. Sign me up. You know, for a Trey McBride team, this team actually kind of fucks. I mean, we got Luther Burden at 53 because he's hurt right now. Like, I'll take Luther Burden at 53. Sure. I mean, might just keep pushing quarterback. I don't know. So where did Olave go? Olave went here to Bucky. So he took Stafford. So I should be able to push Tyler Shuck around. I think you'll have a better chance of slow. I refuse to do a slow draft, man. So we're gonna pop in every once in a while and try to get it to fill. We'll probably, if it fills and I'm in it, if I'm able to go live, I'm going to go live and stream it for sure. Like no matter what I was doing. Yeah, I do agree it'd be a better chance to do that. I got to figure out how to get more fan in. You just, when he's on the board, you just click the name. When he pops up anywhere close to you, you just click the name. Just some advice. Yeah, McMillan did get hurt. No, I don't think it feels that role. I don't think they'll have to. But if they do, I'll just do another. Oh, you suck, Beck. Why would you take him? Okay. All right, so I'll just take George Kittle. Whatever. Like, Trey McBride, George Kittle. Like, I don't know if you were just trying to get a rise out of me, but I guess you did need a second quarterback. He is back stackable, so it does make sense. But we have our quarterback locked up. We have our tight ends locked up. Our wide receivers look pretty solid. Hopefully, we can get CJ Stroud back. I mean, I would take naked Malik Willis first if he comes back. I hate slows in the past, but sometimes you're forced to do a few. Yeah, the one thing about drafting, some players just go in spots that like you like their price overall, but when you're drafting, it doesn't make sense. And actually, Fannon's the same kind of guy like that for me. I like Laporta and Kraft a lot. And then I have Fannin and Pitts kind of the same. And I like the quarterbacks in this range. Like, I'm taking a lot of these quarterbacks. Purdy, Dart, Goff, Mahomes, Bo Nix, Jordan Love. I'm taking a lot of the quarterbacks there. And I also don't mind, like, the Corum bet if he's there. The White bet. White goes at 96 here. That's interesting. What's up, Greg? How we doing? If you're just popping in, we don't have very many votes. Do you guys want to do a Survivor? That's 1, 2 for a $3, and 3 for a main event over here on Drafters. And if you don't have a promo code over here, or if you don't have an account on Drafters, use promo code WHO for a 100% deposit match for up to $100. Well, we get Stroud stacked up here. Great room. No. It's all good, man. It's all good. Oh, yeah. Super Chill by Quill. No, it's all... You had to do the best thing. Build the best team you can. Oh, did I forget to review Tiger Town's team last time? No, I did, didn't I? I did review your team, didn't I? But yeah. Man, look at those. Look at the sweet emojis that I have. Look at these emojis. I'm going to put one of all of them in the chat. Become a YouTube member. You can use all of those emojis. Custom made owl emojis. I think I have to take a third quarterback here. We're going to go Denzel Boston. We are going to take the hype man. Hey, if you guys don't know Professional Fanatics here, go give him a follow as well. He's going to be in the Iron Throne League. I'll be doing my little confessional here pretty soon. Probably tomorrow. I'll get that wrapped up. But we're doing a 14-man. I think it's $50. But it's going to be a content league. It's going to be fun. You said best team ever. That's usually what I say when I go through your team, Tiger. I usually just say, "Yep, best team I've ever seen drafted." You know, only your teams, never mine. Just yours. So I took Boston kind of to get an extra backstack with Shadur. I'm just kind of waving the white. I don't think Shadur's great, but I like Boston. I like Concepcion. I like Fannin. And every single report out there says Deshaun Watson is absolutely toast. So there is that. I'll let you buy in. Let's go. I mean, I could do the double stack here with Schultz. I mean, I feel pretty good about this whole team except for my quarterbacks, right? Let's just make the Cleveland bet here. Let's do double Cleveland there. Let's just do it. I'm at 16% overall in drafts on Denzel Boston. Over on Underdog, we go to my 322 teams I have. I have Stephon Diggs, my top exposure, Godwin, and then Boston. Pat Bryant, Rashee Rice, Ladd, Zay. Those are my top exposures. The Jeremy Bernard bags don't feel bad, but I have not stopped clicking them as much. I feel pretty good about my wide receiver exposures right now. I mean, let's take Devonta Wicks. Dontavian, not Devonta. Why did I say Devonta? Bernard's a guy I used to like. I just kept clicking digs. Like I was like, it just has to work. Like, and I was constantly like, he's gonna end up like when the Ayuk saga happened. I'm like, there's almost no way Diggs doesn't end up replacing him, right? So I read that right. I've read a lot of things wrong, but I read that right. The other, I thought Kansas City was going to go out and get an RB this year, but I thought it was going to be like the Algier tier, not the Kenneth Walker tier. If I'd have thought that there was like, I didn't think that we were going to spend for Travis Achan. He just doesn't. It doesn't feel like he's the kind of guy that fits what they want to do. To me. So, by the way, the poll's pretty close here. We've got 60% to the main, which is $3, 30% to the $3, and one. So, what we've had 9 votes, 10 votes. We got 37 watching and 10 votes. Bunch of you don't care. You just want to be here. That's appreciated. All right. What running backs? Travis, Pollard, Dowdle, Dobbins, Sampson. I probably need some upside in this room. But I've built out this Shadur bet. Let's just make sure we get it. Like, I took 2 Browns on this team. It would be an absolute shame to not get Shadur. I'm still sad we traded up for a corner after trading McDuffie. Like, don't get me started on that. And the reason I was upset about it, well, that guy's on our team too. So, it like fully, like full circle, everything I said was correct. And we did the exact thing I knew we were going to do. And I think it was bad. I've not even heard any buzz on Delaney out of camp, or maybe he's even hurt. I don't know. Is Professional Fanatics still around? And by the way, thanks for popping in. Thanks for the support. Loved your show with Nice and Blunt the other day. That was a lot of fun. That was definitely a lot of fun. And Bernard, I was there with not being able to stop clicking them, and I started finding other names because I was at 27, 28% early on. Which take? Oh, were you not around then? I did see that. Let's go, Jonathan Brooks, baby. Let's go. They're trying to make sure that Brazel isn't the only one out, right? They're trying to get Brazel some friends in the ICU unit. What is dead may never die. Katron Allen. Let's go. Let's just continue. Even after Tunsil gets hurt. I think the Tunsil injury is slightly bullish for Katron. Katron profiles as a slightly better blocker than JCM. I do think that JCM will get a chance in a run. But at this point, all we need is like a JCM or a Rachaad White injury. And I think Katron is a pretty good click. Now, I do think that there's a small chance that Katron could still like just earn a role. Yeah, so number one, one of the things I think is the worst thing you can do for building a franchise in the NFL is exactly what the Titans did when they traded AJ Brown away. Like, you don't trade a player away and then use that pick to replace the player at the same position, right? You know what's worse than that? Like, you had a star that you just don't want to pay, or that is unhappy, or whatever. Whatever the reason, it doesn't matter. Like, you figure that out if you like that position. You have the player, figure it out. Um, Kansas City trades McDuffie away for the 29th pick, and we already have the 9th pick. So to replace the guy we traded away for the 29th pick, we trade up from the 9th pick to replace the guy. So you're just losing all of that value. I get that they didn't want to do the contract, right? But like, you could have just wrote him out for one more year on the deal that he had and let him walk in free agency and not replaced him with the 9th. Oh, wait, not the 9th pick, because you gave up a 3rd to move up. It doesn't make any sense. Just logically, it doesn't make sense. Like, I will never like that. On top of that, one of the main reasons I was against it was because there was a certain player. I'm blanking on his name. Let me. I blanked on his name the other day too, but a former like star for Kansas City, L'Jarius Sneed, who we traded to the Titans. He got cut. He was a free agent this whole time. And I'm like, well, if you want to replace him, just sign the guy who already knows the system. He's already going to be there. Like, he already knows what's going on. Just sign that guy. And like, he can be the replacement. He was the guy before McDuffie, right? And he's basically free now on the market. Well, they made the signing or they made the draft pick, they traded up, and then they signed this guy also. Like, so you could have had Jordan Tyson. You could have had the guy I wanted. I wanted to stay where we were at and take Ruben Bain. I'm a huge Ruben Bain fan. Like, I think Ruben Bain is going to destroy the NFL. I think Ruben Bain is going to actually be what scouts thought Brandon Graham was going to be. And Brandon Graham was really good. He just wasn't Ruben Bain. Brandon Graham had a really good career, but it took him a couple years to really get going, right? And I think Ruben Bain can be a super powered Brandon Graham. And like, that's the player I wanted at 9. And he falls all the way to 15 to the Bucks. So like, all of it just drove me nuts. And then at pick 29, we don't even address offense either. We needed offensive line, but we don't address the offensive line. Chris Bell's supposed to be back earlier than we expect. So let's take some Chris Bell here. So yeah, instead of addressing the offensive line, which we could have, like, guess what? If you didn't trade up for Delaney, who you like forced yourself to need and then let everybody know you needed it. If you didn't give up that 3rd round pick, then you could have used the 3rd round pick plus the 29th pick and moved up to, I don't know, 21, 22, where some of those trades were happening, and actually got one of the good offensive linemen in this class, right? So, and instead, you took a player that's supposed to replace Chris Jones in a couple of years. So I don't know. I didn't like our draft. I think our draft was awesome for like next year. I don't think it was good for this year. Did I cover it? Did I cover it for you, Jacob? Are you not entertained, I guess? I kind of like this team. I got stopped on Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant goes at 182 here. I'll just take I don't know. The other 2 quarterbacks are stacked. Bo Nix has rushing touchdowns. I'm not too worried about it. We'll just have the naked Bo Nix. We got him on a value, so I'm not too worried about it. 116, that feels fine. And then 125 Kittle, that feels even better. So, so it looks like we are doing another drafters main after this. After the main, we'll probably do something smaller for sure. Might go back over to Underdog. We might go over to DraftKings. I don't know. Yo, of course. So if you don't want to do a drafters main, it's time to pony up the chat bet. I mean, I would do it a lot cheaper than Brett Veach. I'll tell you that. I actually like, so on top of this, the biggest point of this whole thing is, what is Brett Veach's superpower? And what is Steve Spagnuolo's superpower? It's being able to draft corners in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round and turn them into very serviceable cornerbacks every single year. When you can do that, like, and it works very well every year, why are you trading up and giving some of that capital up? Like, where you're better than other people in the draft. Like, you're not good at the beginning of the draft. Why are you moving up to make that decision there? Like, it doesn't make, none of it made sense to me. I got a new click I've been making, by the way. The Mario Douglas. Nice. Yeah, so like, I just think that whenever you have something that you're awesome at, and then you go against everything that you're awesome at and like go in the opposite direction, like, it could be, it's one of those things that, like, if it doesn't work out, I think it's gonna look really bad. All right, we got a 3-6-9-2 here. We got Bo Nix, CJ Stroud stacked up, and Shadur, the mega stack, you know, not mega stack, but we got two Browns. That's a mega stack for Browns, right? Running backs: Travis, Pollard, Dowdle, Dobbins, Dylan Sampson, Katron Allen. It feels fine. Wide receivers: Amon-Ra, Nico, Burden, Tyson, Boston, Wicks, Horton, Bell, Douglas. That's probably too much at wide receiver, honestly. Tight end: McBride, Kittle. Yeah, so everything out of training camp is that Pop Douglas is actually, Chris Bell might play preseason. Yeah, that came out the other day. It's like, uh-oh. But Pop Douglas has been playing in the slot with the first team the entire training camp. All the Kayshon Boutte stuff is coming, like, obviously not out of the slot, but some of it's not coming with first team. Mahomes is going to look good with the Cardinal on his helmet. I personally, I know everybody hated this take, but I said Kansas City should see if we could trade Mahomes to the Jets for 5 first-rounders. That was 2 this year. I think they have 2 next year and then 1 the next year. Everybody's like, oh, that's not enough. He's not big. He can't throw the ball. Like, he is awesome. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, they would probably even give up more than that. But yeah. All right, we got the Jacob here. We got a 2-7-8-3. Josh Allen, Lamar, double elite tight end or quarterback, huh? Running back: James Cook, Kenneth Walker, Kenny Gainwell, JCM, Tyrone Tracy, Tank Bigsby, Kamani Vidal. Wide receiver: Marvin Harrison, Josh Downs, Deebo Samuel, Casey Concepcion, Jalen McMillan, Pat Bryant, Cyrus Allen, Christian Kirk. tight end, Colson Loveland, Terrence Ferguson, Mike Gesicki. I mean, this may be true, but yeah. That's a team. That team's a winner clip. On mine, for a forward-thinking NFL owner. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I think that, like, look at the division. We're clear. Kansas City is clearly the third best team in the division, right? Our defense is old. We need a transition. And instead of, like, they're doing the thing that gets these teams to be, like, borderline playoff teams for, like, 7, 8, 9 years in a row, right? That's what Kansas City seems to be doing now. We're clearly the third best team in that division. I hate to say it. I don't want it to be true. I hope I'm wrong, but I think we're clearly the third best team. So, were you talking about my team? Because only my teams get that clip. Let's review. So it looks like we're going to be doing a drafters main, by the way. There's only 3 people in it. So pop in the drafters main. If you want to pop into the drafters main, we will remove that. We'll stop the poll. After this same oh, you just wanted to see the clip? I have to draft a team worth the clip, man. I have to draft a team worth the clip. Somebody took Pat Bryant at 182, so I couldn't stack Bo Nix, or you would have got the clip. Right, and like I'm always thinking, I mean, if I had an NFL franchise, I would always be looking forward a couple years in advance. Right, like Mahomes is in his prime. And I was saying this, honestly, before the ACL injury. But I was saying it should be like seven first rounders. Because the rumor was that the Jets were trading away everybody. At that point, I heard a rumor that the reason the Jets were trading everybody away was because they were trying to amass enough draft picks to trade for Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, or a franchise guy. Shameless plug. We got the 110. We got Jacob at the 11 again. Congratulations. Megatron at the 8. Did I forget to review your team, Megatron? I did. We got a 3-6-8-3 here. We got Jared Goff, Jackson Dart, and Kirk Cousins. Ashton Genty, Chase Brown. I absolutely love this. Javonte Williams, Kyle Monungai at 128 is fire. LaQuint Allen, Ollie Gordon. Wide receiver, Ladd McConkey, Jameson Williams, Cardinal Tate, Quentin Johnston, Michael Pitt. Dude, I really, really like this team. Did you go 4 tight ends? I hope you went 4 tight ends. Trey Tucker, Adonai Mitchell, Darnell Mooney. I think you got upside here, though. Chig, Strange, and Sadiq. No, I like this team a lot. That's a pretty good team. But yeah, we got Megatron. Is he at the 8 again? Yeah, so Jacob and Megatron got the same exact hole. He got the 11 in the first draft. He got the 8 in the first half. We got 2 mules at 7. We got Beck at 6. Good luck, everybody. Old hash browns over there. Yeah, you and both of you stuck at the same position. Yeah, I can admit when I didn't draft the best team in the lobby. I think Megatron drafted the best team in that lobby. I'm not gonna lie. Something about Genty Chase Brown just feels good, right? Something about those two players feels good. I don't take a lot of Jefferson. Well, we'll take a Jefferson share here. I prefer CD Lamb. I don't want a full fade Jefferson though. I do prefer CD Lamb. James Cook, London, huh? We'll build out the old Davis Maddox special. Jefferson Walker. All right, so yeah, the high roller's back down to 1. So we got by the way, if you guys are new to the channel and you haven't subbed, if you could smash that sub, that would be awesome. We are trying to get to 1,000 subs. We have committed to at 900 subs. I'm going to do an 8-hour as well. No, I said I'd do a 9-hour for 900. I think is what I said. So we'll do a 9-hour for 900. We all make stands, and A-Chan is my weakness. I try to stay at 6% A-Chan, like 4 to 6%. I don't want to fade him. I just have him kind of clearly at the back of that group. And like I have Saquon and then him, but I have the other three like I flip the other three around quite a bit. At that rate, yeah, it will be. I mean, the 1,000 is 24, right? But I really don't think we're going to get the 24-hour live stream. It doesn't feel like we're going to get there. We need 200 subs in a month. I just don't think it's going to happen. I get like 70 subs a month, you know, so like, which is good. Like, don't get me wrong, it's pretty good. But it just doesn't feel like something that's going to happen. I mean, I would love to get Zay here. If I don't get Zay, do I want Brees? I think I want Brees. Yeah, so Zay goes. I'm going to take Brees Hall here. I like a bunch of the wide receivers in that range. I usually will like pull up Scatabo or take Jacobs there. And I might just take Jacobs also anyway if he comes back around. The math likes it a lot. So Waddle's here. You know what? Let's take Loveland. Let's do Colson Loveland. We started off earlier talking about Colson Loveland. Let's do a Colson Loveland team here. I love the Loveland price. So we got a Jefferson, Anchor, Walker, Brees Hall, Colson Loveland team. Lutz would be proud. I might actually take a little guy on this team. I mean, Kyler Murray. Might take Kyler Murray. Did you see the Bryce Young interview? I don't know if it's true. You see this? Like, the caption I seen on this is they finally found somebody short enough to interview Bryce Young the first time, which is diabolical. Yeah. He could. If Burden misses time, OTL did? Nice. Yeah, I seen it scrolling at work, like at lunch. Talk about a high. Like, you're super high on it, and then the next day you find out he's hurt. What's up, Tater Bob? How we doing? First time I've seen you here. Hope you enjoy the content. I think it's time to change up the music. Let's do the crazy song. Actually, let's do the Chrome Champion. You play best ball redraft. What's going on? Or you happen to be here? Are you Hash Browns? Are you Hash Browns? Is Tater Bob Hash Browns? Let me know. I had three real, like, I didn't play Haynes, I didn't play King, but if I would have played King, I probably would have did really well because I had Kiner and other people. Just getting into best ball, well, this is the place to go. Do you have a drafters account? Let's take a Bucky Irving here. So the way best ball works is you draft a team. You're not allowed to you don't make any waiver moves all season, right? This team is what it is. If Kenneth Walker goes out tomorrow, you just don't have him. So it's not for the weak, number one. But you just draft, which is the best part of fantasy football. You just draft. And then the team sits there. You start at this website. It's full PPR, no bonuses, but you start 3 receivers, 2 running backs, 1 flex, 1 tight end, 1 quarterback, and it just automatically starts your best player every day. Do I want... Let's go with the double stack here, and hopefully Caleb, for some reason, comes back. Jamie just makes music. 2 Mules. What do you want? Is there a certain song I have that you like? It's a bunch of stuff Jamie Pirogue has made, sir. So, like, that's what I have. So, any more questions on that? So, like, the way this works, this is a large field tournament. So there's 112,000 people to enter. And this one specifically, you have to be the number 1 point scoring team out of all 112, and you get $250,000 and you get this championship ring over here on Drafters. If you're the first place in any single week, you get $5,000. Like $125,000 to second, $15 an entry. This is a $15 entry tournament, though. They got a $3 version, which is really cool. The $3 version, 28,000 people, and still 10,000 up top. So that's like the entry level stuff. That's like if you're new to it and you kind of want to get involved and figure some stuff out. And like that, I would get involved at a level like that. Also, if you have any questions, you can always jump in my Discord and chit chat with us. Everybody in there is super helpful. Yeah, you just draft the team, and what happens, happens. May the best man win. So you have to build like a balanced room. Like every room needs to be balanced. You need to be able to like score points every week and still like advance highly. Now, there are best ball tournaments to where they have playoff structures as well. Drafters is mostly just season long. Yep, same team. Yeah, you draft the team, and that team is now done. So, like, right here, these are all the teams I've drafted this year. I did 53 here, 29 there, 14 there. So, like, this was a $2 one. Let's just click a team at random. We'll just click this team at random. I drafted this a long time ago. So, this team is my team. I can't change anything about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No waivers, nothing. You just draft it and forget it. Yep. So I got JSN, Chase Brown, Jeremiah Love, Javonte, Adams, Travion, Parker, Washington, Jaden Reed, like all the way through here. Pat Bryant in the last round. Zachariah. I mean, this team's a monster, honestly. This team's a monster. Not all of them are going to look that good, I promise. There's definitely some shitters out there. Yeah, you never set your lineup. So, like, every week, all the points are scored, and it will auto-fill your best possible starting lineup. So you don't even make roster moves. You just draft it. It will automatically set your best possible starting lineup, so you don't have to worry about making the wrong move every single week. You just draft the players, and you hope you get the players that have the biggest couple weeks. And some of them have playoff schedules, so where like you play for 14 weeks, and then weeks 15, 16, 17, there's playoff formats. On drafters, this tournament, Caleb Williams fell back. Absolute fire. Look at this start. 1-3-2-1. Caleb Williams at 82. Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall, Bucky Irving, Jefferson, Adunze, and the double stack. Loveland. Look at that start. What a start. This is kind of a Wandale-ass team, right? Like, let's make sure we get some targets here. I kind of prefer Pittman. I think I'm going to pull Pittman up here. I prefer Pittman, so we're going to do that. This is one of those don't drop the baby kind of teams, I think. Like I don't love the Breece Hall pick. I don't love the Bucky pick, but they're good values. I mean, yeah, you just draft the team and you forget it. Like to be honest with you, this is the kind of stuff that can happen to you. I have $290 on Ricky Pearsall, which is a lot less than a lot of people. But like, you could end up like drafting, because the maniacs in this room, and by the way, we like being called maniacs. Some of us have been drafting since January. So, like, if you love fantasy football and you just like drafting, you can do that stuff. And by the way, why were you asking about the two mules? What were you going to suggest? That's me. I have my Discord with your ranks pulled up. But we will 20 seconds one. What do you mean? I haven't updated the ranks in like 4 days, by the way. If you want my ranks, you can sign up for YouTube, join the Discord, like become a YouTube member, join the Discord, and if you're a YouTube member, you just sync the Discord, you sync your Discord with YouTube, and you'll see some more channels in the Discord. I'm not. I don't really like playoff best ball on the playoff format stuff. I like the drafters playoff best ball the most. It's a little different, so I do prefer it. And I actually did pretty well last year with the daily stuff, so I'm going to try to focus on that a little bit, I think. I mean, I would love it. Either one of those two picks would be absolutely crazy. Kenneth Walker, like, this team is fun. This is a fun team. I've finished, dude. I was so this is how it went for me 2 years ago when Kansas City was in the Super Bowl against the Eagles. I mean, you can literally just download the file and upload your ranks, sir. Like, you can just download the file from Discord and import the ranks. That's why it's there. The CSV is willing. Like, you can do that. Oh, are you talking about for drafters? I don't have it set up for drafters. I need to. Okay, got it. You gotta take Kyler probably. Let's go. Let's go with Dobbins, actually. Yeah, okay, yeah. I never got around to making my own drafters ranks. I just kind of, I know what my full PPR ones are because of DraftKings. And it would be slightly different because of the bonuses on the quarterbacks, but like, I'm not that worried. Like, I don't think it would be that different. Yeah, let's take Kyler here. Get the Jefferson stack as well. That actually gives us... Actually, who did they play? I wonder... Who did the Bears play week 17 or week 18? Oh, they played the Vikings, so we only get one game. Do you keep Pollard or Kittle? It depends on your team, man. Like, and what the parameters are. Like, if we're doing, like, if it's you just keep one, and everybody has picks 1 through, like, you. Because some keeper leagues, it's like, hey, I drafted Pollard in the 9th round. It's +2. Do I keep him at pick 7? Like, I don't know if that's the situation. I don't know if it's just you just keep people. I don't know how many running backs your team has or needs. I don't know who your tight ends are. So, like, I need more information. In a vacuum, I keep I probably keep Pollard though. Pollard's the safer bet. He's not coming off an injury. It's an offense I expect to be a little more a little better this year. I think that they were a really negative environment last year, and I think the environment's going to massively improve this year. So that's just kind of where I'm at there. Yeah, so the O line for the Titans last year wasn't good. But they had somebody. Hold on. All right, 1 for survival, 2 for the $3 draft. 1 for survival, 2 for the $3 draft. Are you? By the way, Tater, if you are just here, if you don't have a Drafters account, you can use promo code WHO when you deposit, and you'll get a 100% match for up to $100. So you download Drafters, which is where we're drafted now, and you can get a free $100 deposit match. Man, I really want Kittle here. But I kind of need one of these receivers. I'm going to hope that I can push one. Traded my first, second, and third last year, but I have Josh Allen, Brees Hall, A.J. Brown, Rashee Rice, Kenneth Walker, Bucky Irving. Yeah, I would keep George Kittle with that team. With that team, I would keep George Kittle. I think in a vacuum, Pollard is the better pick. But with that team, with those 3 running backs, I would keep George Kittle. So both of the wide receivers did go. I don't get to Shaheed as often as I should. Let's do it. Let's do a Shaheed team. So for the audio listeners, a quick review. We got a 2-4-4-2 right now. We got Caleb Williams, Kyler Murray. Running backs, Walker, Brees Hall, Bucky Irving, J.K. Dobbins. Wide receiver, Justin Jefferson, Roma Dunze, Michael Pittman, Rashid Shaheed. Tight ends, Colson Level, and George Kittle. CMC, Genty, Jefferson, Hampton, and Neighbors. Keeper. I mean, Genty is the clear keeper. And I think you pick 2 of the last 3. I think me personally, I would do Neighbors and Hampton, but I think the safer bet is Jefferson Neighbors. I think the safe bet is Jefferson Neighbors. It also depends. Is it start two or 3 wide receiver? If it's start 2 wide receiver, you keep Hampton for sure. If it's start 3 wide receivers, or it depends on how many flex you have. If you have like multiple flex, or if it's full PPR as well. Is it half point PPR? If it's half point PPR, I think I just keep Hampton and Neighbors, honestly. Because the Giants have a quarterback that they're going to keep for a while. 2 wide receivers, I keep Hampton. I think you definitely keep Genty Hampton. And then whichever wide receiver you want to keep. I would probably keep Neighbors. Yeah, I would definitely keep Genty Hampton then. In those two wide receiver leagues, like you can get some nutty wide receivers, like pretty cheap. And honestly, you could probably just keep CMC, Genty, and Hampton, and then trade one of them. Yeah, I mean, let Chig fall to me. Thanks. Not in my room. Not today. Everyone. Yeah. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. Cam Ward still available? Interesting. I do want Trey Harris. I'm kind of like full fading Jalen Naylor. Maybe that's wrong, but I am doing it. Then what do we want to do here? I mean, Tajay Spears would be a pretty good bet. Oh, he took Chig from me. Trey Harris was a pretty easy click there. It was always Trey Harris. It was always Trey Harris. So the math doesn't like, it doesn't like him because it's a third by week 10 there. I mean, I don't want to keep clicking Jaden Blue this high, but the buzz is pretty real. I mean, I don't ever see Jalen Naylor actually fall. Did he get some negative news? So one guy said he's been the best receiver. One guy out there. All right, let's take the upside swing in blue. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Let's rip it off slow. Let's make sure we feel it. Make sure you feel every inch. So, I don't know if that was correct to take blue there, but I do feel like blue perfectly aligns with this room pretty well. And if I had to, I could stop at those. I mean, I was going to take them if you didn't for the double stack. But yeah, I don't love the Jennings pick, but I do like it. You know, I do like it. So what do we got going on here? We got, it's 50-50. We've only got 4 votes right now. Only got 4 votes. I mean, if Aaron Rodgers came all the way back, I would take him. I'm not like needing him by any means. Loveland Kittle honestly feels awesome. Like, that feels really good. Have to pick my brother up from the airport after this draft. All good, man. My vote can be bought, says Caddy. I appreciate that you stopped in, drafted a couple with us. So it looks like we're gonna do the giveaway probably tomorrow. Um, like I said, I got one more drafters ticket to give away. If you're new to the channel and you didn't know, if you don't have a drafters account, like you can make one or whatever, but I get to give away 4 tickets a week. So if you like drafters, just stick around. Sub Monday through Thursday, I go live 4 p.m. Central. And I do a giveaway about every other day. Last week it was like 3 days in a row, I think. So just stick around. We do a rule to where, like, if you won in the last week or so, you can't win again, which only seems fair. I mean, Aaron Rodgers might make it. Ooh, Hawkinson. Ooh, Hawkinson. How are you guys like fully buying into Tank Dell or not? I'm like halfway buying in, not fully buying in. Beck drafting for main event again. No, I'm good on the main event stuff. Oh, the $3 now. Come on, Toronto Monkey. Come on, Monkey. All right. We get a third quarterback super late. Like that feels really good on this team, honestly. Jefferson, Adunze, Pittman, Shaheed Harris does feel like a little on the thin side. I think I'm just gonna stop at those running backs, honestly. Okay. I'm going to take Tank Dell here. He balances everything out pretty well. Bye week 8, which is a bye week I don't have. Like, I'm not super fit, like strong at wide receiver, but I'm good. I do have the Caleb Williams, Rome Odunze, Loveland double stack, which is kind of hard to pull off because Caleb rarely comes all the way back around, right? So this is a super fun team. It kind of sucks that it's one of my only Bucky Irving teams, but maybe that's what I ended up needing at the end of the day, you know? Maybe Bucky is what I needed. I do think in full PPR, Bucky is a pretty okay pick. I just worry about his upside, his touchdown upside. With him having 0 carries inside the 5 last year, it just doesn't feel great for like half point PPR. What's up, Mary? How we doing? Mary, Sarah, yes. 1980. Welcome. I think this is the first time I've seen you here. Welcome to the crew. So we got it took me a second to parse through the letters. I don't know why, but it sure did. I was struggling. I was definitely struggling. Pat Bryant seems to be moving way up in the ranks. I'm sorry, Quill. Looks like everybody's going to vote on the Survivor. Looks like we're all going to vote on the Survivor. But we still have a few rounds to go. I mean, I love the survival contest. Uh-oh. It's coming back. Man, is anybody still clicking Jerry Judy? Because I never could get to Jerry Judy. And I was probably just being stubborn. Word out a mile high is Patty Ice is ready for a solid breakout. No worries, I'm in the DK streets. I got 32% Pat Bryant in the DK streets. We cooking. I think I'm down to 21 or 22% in the DK main out of 90 drafts, but like best contest out right now, survival. I can't do it. Let me know. Are you worried about all the hype with Boston and Concepcion, or are you fine with it? Like, I know most of the people that are in on the Judy stuff, they always say he's a trade candidate. I'm not saying that's wrong. I just don't think that's a process I personally want to be involved in to get to the player that I want, you know? Like, I don't think that's the thesis I want to hit, because these mid-season trades have not been good for wide receivers. The before the season trades have worked out sometimes for these wide receivers. But like Shaheed didn't really work out for best ball, right? I guess Jacoby Myers did. Jacoby Myers worked out, right? Like Jacoby Myers is the one that has worked. I'm at like 2% Judy. I'm not like, I'm just kind of curious. Like I know a lot of like some sharp people that are in on it. I'm fine with him as wide receiver 2, 3. I just don't think he's good at football. Is my biggest hiccup. So also, my boy that I've been talking about, Malachi Fields, also been getting the buzz. I've been drafting a bit of Malachi Fields as well. And like I said, I've been hammering Amon-Ra. So I mean, my top receiver exposures feel pretty good overall. Like the Rice one may not. Like I still like it, but over here on Underdog, like Diggs, Godwin, Boston, Bernard, that one feels the worst. Bryce, Bryant, Ladd, Flowers, Cooper feels fine. Harris feels good. I'm not worried about Olave. Nico, like the Mooney one feels pretty bad. I will. You paid for it. I have a hard time getting MH, like, so I'm overweight MHJ. I got 10%, but I only have 10% Tate. I thought I had more Tyson. Over on DraftKings, I have I like Tyson over MHJ is all. So everyone put LaQuint Allen in your queue. Is that what you said? Jacob saying everyone put LaQuint Allen in your queue. Did I misread that? Do I? You know what I should have done on the last team? I messed up on that last team. You know how I had unstacked Bo Nix at the end of the draft? I should have just tacked on Taysom Hill. I should have went for it, right? I should have went for it. I should have just did the Taysom Hill click at the end of that draft, honestly. You say LaQuint Allen? Do I want one of these dusty tight ends? I don't. I'm going to take Skylar Bell, who I haven't taken a bunch lately. And then we're going to take like one of these dusty old receivers that are going to get like targets early in the season, like Dotson or maybe it'll just be Dotson. Let's do Douglas again. Let's make it a Demario Douglas day. I don't know if he gets cut. I don't know what's going on. I know that George Holani's kind of locked into the pass down role, and Jadarian Price is getting a lot of buzz about how good he looks, and Sharps is supposed to be back sooner than they think. I mean, I don't know what you're like. I don't know if you're still drafting him. I would definitely not still be drafting him. I think best case scenario for him, honestly, is that he gets cut and he ends up with like Dallas or Green Bay or back with Green Bay. Like if Jacobs does get the suspension or something like that happens, like to me, that would be good. Like that would be a good place for him to end up. All right, so reviewing my team, we got a 3-5-10-2. We got Caleb Williams, Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, running back. Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall, Bucky Irving, J.K. Dobbins, Jade Blue. Wide receiver, Jefferson, Adunze, Pittman, Shaheed, Trey Harris, Tank Dell, Jeremy Bernard, Malachi Fields, Skylar Bell, just shooting for gold. Demario Douglas to kind of like give us some like early season production to help this team along to get to where it's cooking. And then Loveland and Kittle feels awesome. I think this team's worth it.
This could be the team that takes the whole thing down.
All right, so we got the Jacob who had LaQuint Allen in his queue. We got a 2, 7, 8, 3. Jay Daniels, Patrick Mahomes. That's good. Running back, Devon Achane, Kenny Gainwell, Rico Dowdle, Chris Rodriguez, George Holani, LaQuint Allen, and Ty Johnson. Wide receivers, CeeDee Lamb, Emeka Egbuka, T. Higgins, Jacoby Myers, Khalil Shakir, Juwan Jennings, Zachariah Branch, Calvin Ridley. Feels good. Tyler Warren, Brenton Strange, AJ Barner. Very solid team. Shocked that you got LaQuint Allen still, sir. Shocked that you still got LaQuint. I'll do it. I usually only review members. I'm feeling good here. You don't get a draft very often with us, so we will. 3, 6, 7, 4. Drake May, Brock Purdy, Bryce Young by Megatron here. We got Ashton Genty, Omarion Hampton, Chuba Hubbard, Jordan Mason, Brian Robinson, and Damon Claiborne. Wide receivers, Chris Olave, Tedero McMillan, Mike Evans, Jalen Coker, Deshaun Striblin, Kayshawn Booty, Antonio Williams. Tight ends, Laporta, Hunter Henry, Fryermuth, Darnell Washington. That's solid. I like taking the one good tight end and then 3 behind it. Like if you're strong enough everywhere else, and you are. 2 mules going triple anchor. I like it. I like that. You got 3, 4, 11, 2. Shuck, Stroud, and Chuck Stroud and Brissett. Running backs, CMC, Chase Brown, Javonte Williams, and then pushed it to Marshawn Lloyd. That makes sense. You get a guy who could get more volume than you think. Just triple anchor up here. And if it goes well, it goes well. It might just go bad. Like it could go really good or really bad. I think this is how you build these. I'm personally taking like a Blake Corum on this team instead of Lloyd, but you probably have more firepower than I would too. Luther Burden, Jameson Williams, Marvin Harrison, Jaden Reed, Michael Wilson, Matthew Golden. So you got the double stack there. Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, got double there. Chris Bell, Malik Benson, Khalif Raymond, Juwan Johnson, David Njoku. I think the Malik Benson and Khalif Raymond picks should have been 2 more tight ends. Even if it's just trash guys there, like not taking your first tight end to 151, I think you need to take 4 of them. And I really think that Burden, JMO, Marv, Jaden Reed, Michael Wilson, Golden, Concepcion, Boston, that should be enough to get you, like, and Chris Bell, like, that should be enough. Like, that feels pretty good at wide receiver. Malik Benson plus Khalif Raymond there. I think if you just add 2 random tight ends at the end, trying to hunt for some spike weeks and some floor, then it would help your team out a little more. That's my personal take. And apparently Time's Up agrees. So we got a 50-50 vote. Anybody who hasn't voted yet, go ahead and vote. 1 for a survival, 2 for a $3 mini. You know what? I'll be the last vote. We're going to do a mini. I'm going to do survivals tomorrow, or at least 1 survival tomorrow. So I believe that's it on the reviews. Yep. So we're going to do a $3 mini. We got multiple people voting anyway, so. All right. We're locking in the $3 mini. 9 more. Everybody come in. Everybody is allowed to come in. Draft with friends. Just join. Hell yeah. And by the way, if you guys are new to Drafters, if you guys don't have a Drafters account, I'm assuming most of the people that are here do. But if you're new to Bestball and you need a Drafters account, use promo code WHO, sign up. They'll match your first $100 100%. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Like I was the guy taking Neighbors at 14, 15, all pre-draft. And I was in on the fade post-draft, but I'm pretty happy about it because I like my pre-draft backs quite a bit. Genty, Hampton, Neighbors, Waddle. Feels good. Feels good. Let's remove the poll. We need 1 more, by the way. We need 1 more brave soul. 1 more brave soul in the $3 mini. Do we have any brave souls out there? Anyone at all? No one brave enough? I guess not. I guess not. I'm going to guess everybody's already in it. That's not like multi-tabling right now. So we got Elim start. Yeah, like the best thing about Elim is you can get Loveland in the 5th round like consistently. Like you can't get that stuff over here on full PPR sites. I'll tell you that. Oh, I was hoping that Megatron got the 8 again. We got Quill at the 101. We got the 6. We got Louisiana Lightning over here at the 5. We got Beck at the 9. 2 Mules at the 8. Tiger Town at the 7. Roni Baloney at the 10. Megatron at the 12. K-State at the 3. We probably can't get anybody. Shameless plug. Every time. I try to remember to do that every time I'm live. You got to type shameless plug. You have to do it. I like Gainwell. His ADP is high, and apparently they're like not letting him rush the ball at all and using him primarily as a receiver. You know what? This is the $3. Who wants to have some fun? Let's have some fun. I'm going to do something I would never do. We're just going to vibe with the crew. We're going to do something interesting. We're going to push some value around. We're going to get a unique team ourselves. I seen that. I was actually looking for Genty at first. Genty's been moving up on drafters, but this guy has actually been doing... Oh, I'm not getting my guys. I'm just getting some guys. I don't have to get my guys. I just have to get guys. That's all I need. Just guys. So, like, pulling James Cook to the 6, obviously, you're going to get unique pairings here at 19 and at 30. So, the whole point here is to, like, build, like, a James Cook plus Nico Collins plus like Jeremiah Love team or something, you know, something that nobody would have, like, because basically I'm going to pull up like probably Nico, and then whoever falls, the highest ADP guy that falls to 30, not named Malik Neighbors, I'll take. Because I guess in this contest, we're gonna do Nico. Yeah, I bet that would be fun too. I mean, but you'd have to do like Chase Brown plus like Neighbors or something, right? Or Chase Brown, AJ Brown. You can go double Brown. And so I'm in a dynasty league. And a guy sent a trade. Like, I asked for a trade, and they sent me a trade And I was instantly like, dude, you're not giving me enough. Like it was, I can't just flat rip people off. Like I can't do it. Like I'll take a deal in my advantage. But like it was like I can't do this. You know what? We said Jeremiah Love to start. Let's do Jeremiah Love. Basically, it's a super flex league. And so the guy took Omar Cooper Jr. at the 2.3. We had the 2.9. And I said, what plus the 2.9 will it take for me to get Omar Cooper? And he said, hold on, let me look at something. And he sent me an offer. And it was Quinn Ewers and the 2.9 for Omar Cooper, and he was giving me the 3.3 on top of it. I'm just like, no, like, let me give you more than that. Like, you want Quinn Ewers? Like, I could. It like I can't believe it. I was planning on cutting Quinn Ewers, so I was like, hey, I'll give you a little bit more back. So I threw in an extra pick, like a later pick or whatever. I mean, I still took a little bit of a value, but like I wanted to not be like a veto trade. No, with second rounders. Okay, got it. Let's do Terry. Yeah, so I don't know like what you guys think of that, but to me, I was floored when you know how when an offer comes in, you're always like wondering what it's gonna look like. And sometimes you're like, that seems pretty fair. Other times you're like, like it doesn't seem fair. On like way in their favor, and other times you like you think it's in your favor, but you don't like know it's in your favor, right? Like last year, I got same league. I got Tyler Shuck mid-season for who was it, Victor? Who did we get Tyler Shuck for? We traded like it was somebody just sent us an offer. Oh man, I would have loved to get Scatabo back around. Yeah, let's do JMO here. What was the Tyler Shuck trade? It was Tyler Shuck. For like an old 1 year rental guy. I think. I can't remember. Parker Washington is now a staple in round 5. I can't do it. Like, I can't take him over DJ Moore, Christian Watson, Roma Dunze. And Tate. Like, I think the highest I can do is like 58, 59. I mean, I might just click the name like regrettably here and there, but like I get that the buzz is up there. And I'm just kind of getting the vibes from Jacksonville that it's the same kind of thing. I mean, this is awesome. Beck gets Lamar 64. Caleb Williams goes to 62. Buckner got Loveland Rome and Caleb Williams, but he did it this way where I fitted another player. I would love either I guess I have Jaden here. Do I take Jaden for the stack? I think I take Jaden for the stack. I am a little worried about the offensive line situation there in Washington, but I don't think it's something that I can fully not do, right? Like, I still believe in Jaden Daniels overall. How full is the pit bull, by the way? I might jump in a pit bull after this. I don't know. Just kind of looking at all these teams. Quill's got Gibbs, Pickens, Flowers, Swift, Adams, Pollard, May. K-State, Jamar Chase, Drake London, McBride, Josh Jacobs fell back. Pulled Bucky Irving up. DK Metcalf, Quentin Johnston. So you pulled DK Metcalf up. I don't know how long you've been listening to me, but believe me, I'm not a fan. I am not a fan of that move. Anybody in this room can tell you I'm not going to be a fan of that move. I did the first pit bull. What do you mean you did the first pit bull? What? Explain yourself. So yeah. Naming some drafts real quick. There we go. Just have to track the ones that I stream. I mean, Oh, you played in the first Pit Bull. The Pit Bull is like one of the best contests out there. I'm going to have to load some funds on Underdog here soon. I mean, I would love if Brooks comes all the way back. I'd be fine with Corum. I really like what's going on here. Got the elite quarterback. Dalton Kincaid has really spiked up the board. In all the full PPR formats, he has moved way up the board. So do I want to do that, or do I want to do Godwin here? We'll do Blake Corum. I was 50-50 on him and Chuba. The dog math liked Blake Corum a little more, so I took Blake. Yeah, I'm trying to do almost all my DK millies off stream. I might do another member mania. I'm going to do 2 more member manias before the end of it. Probably not this week, but next week, and then the week after, or then like 2 weeks from then, like the week of the NFL season kickoff. I'll probably do one as well. Member manias are the most fun drafts, in my opinion. Anybody who was here can attest. Like, there's only been a few people participate, but they all had fun. And we got some pretty good teams sitting around. Hey, Quill. Hey, DJ, Quill. You can't click. You're talking about need to click more Harold Fannin, but instead of clicking Harold Fannin, you take my stack. Come on, Quill. I guess I'll take Harold Fannin. How dare you? How dare you do that? No wonder you wanted me to join the $3. You just wanted to snipe me. I get it. So I had him in the queue. Well, you didn't click him, did you? You didn't. Hey, remember remember when we wanted Ramondre and I clicked Jalen Warren? Is this payback? I can't. I would really like to get Jordan Love back. All right, never mind. No Jordan Love, huh? I mean, I think Rashad White here makes a lot of sense, and Jordan Mason as well. So I'd really like to get one of those two. I mean, like everything's been bullish for Stevenson too. Like, let's take Rashad White because overall, I have more Rashad White. I prefer Rashad White. I do think the Tunsil injury is pro Rashad White. 2 JCM. And since I'm doing something unique, like I might as well take the guy I like overall a little more. I had the bigger Love setup. I had the bigger stacks. I don't care, Roni. I don't care how big your stacks were. I don't care how small my stacks were. I still have one. So we got no quarterbacks left. None. 0. No, I think we're fine. We have anchor Jaden Daniels here. I mean, are people really worried because George Kittle's going to miss 1 week? Oh, he got put on the PUP list. Got it. When did that? I had to read through that again. All right, so Kittle continues to recover from a torn right Achilles that he suffered from the 49ers NFC wild card. The veteran tight end has been optimistic that he's ahead of schedule to the recovery for the week 1 against the Rams. But being placed on the active/pup list, Kittle is eligible to participate once he's fully recovered from his injury, but he'll be limited to side work for the time being. If Kittle ends up missing regular season games, and then Jake Dodge's foot would be like the other injured guy because it's the 49ers. That is great. That's great. That is actually hilarious. Yeah, so I missed that he got put on PUP. I think I'm still okay with it. Like, I'm still okay with that price. Just like this new Manungai price. Like, absolutely. Like, I thought he's been a little high all offseason. I just didn't think we were going to get a fall on him, you know? Like, at Kittle's price, I feel like if he misses 3 weeks, he's worth it. You know, like, if Kittle wasn't hurt, he'd be going around Tyler Ward. So I'm pretty okay with the price, and just, if you got to eat a couple zeros, you got to eat a couple zeros. That's why I'm taking him on team. Like, I'm building him 2 ways. I'm taking him with like Loveland, McBride, or Bowers, or even Kraft, because I take him with Kraft, Warren, Bowers, Loveland, or McBride. Or I take him as my tight end 1, and I just put 3 more guys on the team. Like A.J. Barner, Gunnar Helm, Darnell Washington, you know? And I just use those guys to get me through the beginning of the season. And like sometimes I'll even just do like Barner plus Helm. And like all you need is a couple weeks, and then you still have an elite tight end. I just think, like, hell, I'm fine with just Kittle plus Goddard, you know? Like, I feel pretty good about some of these tight ends in the middle, too, to just, like, Isaiah Likely, maybe not so much because I think he's a boom-bust guy, but, like, Kelsey Kittle, I think is borderline good enough. Like, Kelsey plus Kittle plus Juwan Johnson feels awesome, you know? So tight ends are about to dry up. I'm going to take one of these 2 guys. Strange is better for the dog math. I'll take Juwan if he is there. All right, so we get Strange. If Strange was gone, I would take Juwan. Yeah, so Kittle's one of those guys I feel like I was clicking constantly, and I like stopped taking him. And then I looked at my exposures, and I don't have as much as I thought I did. So like on Underdog, I have 15%, right? So I like Kittle, Loveland, Bowers, Kincaid, Kraft, Kelsey are the guys I like. And Chig. I think Chig's an awesome click. I still think Chig's a good click. But on DraftKings and Drafters, I'm like just at 7% or 8%. And I thought that I was actively thinking, because like a lot of the time I would do a draft on Underdog and then switch over to another site. And I think that when I would take Kittle, I wouldn't take him on the other sites. And since I was doing more first drafts on the 1, it is. But I think that I'm still fine with the earlier prices too. Like it was like the $2-3 range at that point, right? I would love to get Cooper here. All right, we get some upside in this room with Omar Cooper. By the way, we got a clip for Omar. All right. I haven't been taking him as much on stream for whatever reason. So Fannin plus Strange. I probably do want another one. I'll take a shot on Gadsden here. Actually, I could just do the Geno thing. Get my third quarterback. If Geno makes it, I'll take a third quarterback. If Geno doesn't make it, we're riding. By the way, where did Diggs go? 105. I think James Cook, Love, Corum, White, Monungai. I think I'm done at those 5. I think that feels pretty good. So Geno goes. Man, Dontavian Wicks is really moving up, huh? I think that's fine. It does suck that it's double by week 7, but I don't really think that he's a good pick right now overall. But I don't want 0. As well. Yeah, so the discount Chig, like I'm gonna get negative CLV on those Chig prices, but I don't really think it matters that much because at the time, like I always said, like so I've got most of my Chig before he moved up to 140. And I took him when he fell back to like 150. I always liked him more than like Brett Strange, Juwan Johnson, Hunter Henry, that tier. And I'm still going to like him more than that. We've always expected them to add somebody else. I'm just going to, like, I stopped taking, I was at like 28% Chig when he was going in the 160s. And I just stopped taking him because I felt like he moved up too much to where he was going to fall back down when they signed somebody. And it's not like I would still take him at ADP on Jaden Daniels teams. And since I have a bunch of Jaden Daniels, 14%, you know, I'm fine with it. The fact that Kayshon Boutte goes so much higher than okay, so Tua's still here, Cousins is there. Pat Bryant's left? Hell yeah, we take Pat Bryant. Yeah, I just think that like it's the only negative is that their tight end is probably going to be asked to stay in and block a little more with the Tunsil injury, right? So I don't know if they still have John Bates, but I think they do. Good luck. I've agreed with a lot of your takes. I can't get behind that one, sir. Can't get there. Can't get there. Oh yeah, Thursday. Why? I see it. The fuck? YouTube. YouTube auto corrected your Judy comment to Thursday. Let's take a payment share. If you're a Browns fan, why do you like Jerry Jeudy? Like that's the bigger question. What has he done for you? Other than have Jameis Winston carry him for 2 games. Or I guess it was like 4 games. Jerry Jeudy's like one of the most ineffective route runners in the game. I can't remember the chart I seen, but it was pretty bearish on Rome Odunze and Marvin Harrison and Jerry Jeudy. They were like the bottom 3 in that metric. I think efficiency, maybe. Rome and Marv. See if I can find the chart again. Nope. It's lost to the abyss. Lost to the abyss. So are you on? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm in on the other 2. Like the Rome stuff, like the Rome and Marv stuff is explainable though. Because Marv tried to come back after that appendectomy, right? Like 3 weeks later. You just shouldn't do that. Nobody said that's not a smart thing to do. Number one. I don't know why doctors cleared it, but they did. I'm not a doctor, so maybe it just doesn't sound like something you should do. Like I said, I'm not a doctor, but it definitely doesn't sound like something I want to do. I guess we're drafting Shadur again. By the way, if you guys are new to Drafters, you can use promo code WHO, get a 100% deposit match for up to $100. They have a lot of fun contests. It's a good time. Stick around. I do giveaways here and there. I'll be doing one tomorrow night. Also, if you're new to the channel, go ahead and sub. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs. At 900, we're going to do a 9-hour live stream. I'll probably just do that on like a random Monday or something. I mean, if it doesn't, it depends on when we get there. If we get there in the next like week and a half, like if we have like a big boost here soon, I'll probably do it on a weekday. If it takes a while, we'll probably just do it the Sunday before the NFL kicks off. So, what's a scroll down player I want here? So, yeah, Chris Bell, somebody I'm going to move up tomorrow. Let's just do the Demario Douglas thing today. That's been the bit today. So let's just do it. Let's just do it again. And I do think I'm going to go over to Underdog after this and do a pit bull. Let's let me know, guys. Here's a new song. Let me know. I think I've played it one time. Let me know if you like it or not. It's a little different. But I do like it.
Drafts all on the floor like Brady just walked in with 6 more. Yes, me. Whoa, dropping drafts, heavy line of lethal.
So we got capital wise. We spent plenty there.
Yeah, that built the whole sequel.
What's an ugly RB that we could take here?
Cause I'm the real who. Hamish, please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up.
Najee Harris.
Win the draft. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
We're doing the Najee thing again.
Traded your mama for a first round pick. Yeah, I'm your daddy. Would go and take a seat. Sitting I'm the real who. Hayes, best ball drafter. Please
Yeah, we're doing Najee. That's what we're doing. We're doing Big Naj.
Woo! Sky high like a giant. Still cooked your whole squad. Started Gibbs and Laporta. Had your team looking flawed. You made that line up. Oh man, that's a bold.
He's what I thought you were gonna do it. I thought Tiger Town was gonna do it. All right. Reviewing my team, we got a 3-6-8-3 here. Jaden Daniels, CJ Stroud, Shedeur Sanders, running backs. James Cook, we pulled him up to get a little weird. Jeremiah Love, Blake Corum, Rashad White, Kyle Nunn guy had a big fall. Najee. Wide receiver, Nico, Terry, Jamo, Jaden Reed, Omar Cooper, Pat Bryant, Bateman, Demario Douglas, tight end, Harold Phantom, Britton Strange, and Gadsden. I like it. I don't love it, but I like it. What's up, man? Louisiana Lightning out here doing his thing. Yeah, I'll be doing a pit bull after I review all of these teams. We got a bunch of members. So I know we got Tiger Town, we have D-Boy, and I can't remember if Roni is a member or not. But this is the first time K-State's been here, so we will give him a review as well. We got a 3-6-8-3. No, we're gonna do a pit bull if we go over there. We got a 3-6-8-3. Brock Purdy, Kyler Murray, and Tua. Running back, Omarion Hampton, Travion Henderson, Jadarian Price, Keaton Mitchell, Kalen Black, Damon Claiborne. I think the music might be a little loud. Garrett Wilson, Josh Downs, Casey Concepcion, Trey Tucker, Adonai Mitchell, Isaac Tesla, tight end, Sam Laporta, Greg Dulcich, Darnell Washington. Looks good. Looks good there. And then we got Tiger Town, another YouTube member. We got a 2-7-8-3 here. Josh Allen, Bo Nix. That looks solid, obviously. Quinshawn, RJ Harvey, Jonathan Brooks came back, Dylan Sampson, Jaden Blue, Marshall. Like, this is a really fun, like, you need one of those two guys to help you early season, but you got a lot of upside here. Amon-Ra, Jalen Waddle, Jordan Tyson, Khalil Shakir, Stribling, Branch, Horton, Bowers. I was expecting to see Bowers here. Bowers, Kincaid, Ingram. I don't know why you want Ingram here when Taysom Hill's the guy that's going to dominate all the targets in Denver. Aren't you worried about Taysom Hill, brother? Come on. And then we got K-State here. We got Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Aaron Rodgers. 3-6-8-3. Josh Jacobs, Bucky Irving, Chuba Hubbard, Alvin Kamara, Justice Hill, Ollie Gordon, wide receiver, Jamar Chase, Drake London, DK Metcalf, Quentin Johnson, Michael Wilson, Juwan Jennings, Jerry Judy, Keenan Allen, Trey McBride, Kittle, and Mayer. Like, I like it. I don't know why you're adding Mayer there. I get it. You're trying the direct correlation against like McBride versus Bowers. Bowers gets hurt. You have both. You got Kittle. You're flexing tight end all the time. I understand it. I wouldn't do it, but it's a round 20 pick. If he hits your lineup once, even twice, like if he hits your lineup once, it's fine. Like it's a good pick. If he hits your lineup 2 or 3 times because of a Bauer injury, and he has a little standalone value too. Their wide receivers aren't great. All right. We're going to try a pit bull. We're going to jump in. And we're going to see if it fills. We'll give it a few minutes, but we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball began erased. We never leave the rhyme. Fury. Endless. Breaks. Relentless. Fantasy. Reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
All right. We need a lot of people. So we'll give it like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. And we'll back out and we'll do one of those Frenchie eliminators. So I don't think it's going to fill very fast. So I think there's hope. There is hope. There's hope, guys. So, by the way, I want to thank everybody who's just hung out tonight. I've been pretty chill. I've just been drafting. I've had a good time. I know I've not been like, I don't know. I've just been chilling. Uh-oh. Looks like we might. There's a little in the air, huh? People wanting to do it. Uh-oh, people backing out. People heard Who Hames is here. And they're scared. They're scared. It's exactly what it is. They seen the name, which you can't see on Underdog. They could feel it. They seen me streaming, and they're like, I don't want none of that. Nope, we're not doing that. All right. We'll give it another minute or so. And if it doesn't jump up a couple spots, we will back out and do the countdown again for an eliminator. By the way, do you want a regular eliminator or the Frenchie eliminator? K-Space. And if we get traction, we got one person there. We need. There we go. It looks like it's gonna fill. This is a pit bull for anybody who wants to join. We are doing a pit bull. We're gonna win $100,000. Hopefully, 100K. Need 3. So this contest, for those who don't know, it's a 20. Let me. Fix that real quick. All right, kind of fixed it. Not really. It's $20 entry. It's a 2 of 12, 1 of 6. So 2 of 12 advance out of this pod, 1 of 6 into a 1 of 5. 156 people in the finals. If you get to the finals, you get $500 back. You max this contest, it's $200. So you get 2.5 times your money back if you max it and you get to a finals, but you get the chance to play for $100,000. So I think it's going to fill. It's just going to take a few minutes. And by the way, K-Space, I honestly have nothing to do and I feel really good tonight. So we might just be live for, I don't know, 6 hours or so. It don't matter to me. I don't know if anybody else is live right now. I know Blunt goes live every once in a while later. All right, we are gonna get this thing filled. We are gonna get this filled. Yeah, so oh man, I haven't moved for a bit. I worked all day, so needed to pop my back. Felt great. Pitbull loading. Of course we get the 105. Is Candyman live? It looks like Candyman might be alive. We got Candyman at the 102. We got Beck at the 103. We got Imwald. I don't think he watches, but Ship Chaser at the 7. I don't love this draft spot. I'm hoping somebody gets cute. Let me. So where am I at? I need to make those numbers bigger again. So I'm at 6% CMC, 6% JSN, 13% Amon Ra overall. Come on, you're a JSN guy. I can feel it. You're a JSN guy. I can feel it. He's a JSN guy, guys. We get Puka. I love the 5 spot. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I love the 5 spot. The 5 spot's great. What could go wrong with the 5 spot? Everybody talks about the 5 spot being bad. 5 spot could be good too, guys. 5 spot can be good too. It feels like an absolute gift when you get Puka at the 5. I could just feel he was a JSN guy. I don't know what it was, but something told me that those clues, the WS clues, like something told me that man was a JSN guy. I don't know what it was, but I had hope. You know what? My hope got paid off. A little bit of hopium. Absolutely. Like, man, I'm manifesting. I'm just out here manifesting. And it sure worked. What's up, Fantasy Football Girl? I was wondering if you went live as well. If you guys aren't subbed to Candyman there, Fantasy Football Garage, go give him a follow as well. Are you currently live as well? Let me go look. So No, you is not. Fetal Panda. I'm I don't know if you were here to hear me manifest uh the Puka at 5, but I don't know why. I was just like, I feel like the guy at the 4-hole, the clue is JSN guy. I could just feel it. And I was right. And you know what that feeling is? Wonderful. The feeling was wonderful. Like, there's nothing better. Like, I guess there's a lot of things better, but like in best ball right now, there's very few things that feel better than being at the 5 spot and somebody not taking Puka or Jamar Chase or Bijan and letting them fall to you. I mean, I'll just take Neighbors here. In the pit bull, he's been going here most of the time, so I'll just triple down with it. All right, Puka Neighbors, let's go. Like I'm fully in on just taking him up here. Like, I'll take him as high as I need to. I love Malik Neighbors. He actually looks healthy. Once again, if all you do is always just fade every single thing Jordan Ronan says, you just win. Nice. This is only my 4th, so I need to do my pit bulls. I've been kind of holding on just in case. Earlier on Underdog, it was an eliminator. No, it was a drafters main. A drafters main event. I got Luther Burden at 55 or 53. I got him at 53, I think. No, I was at it was 54. Do we build the all ACL team? Do we do it? Do we do it or not? I think I'll just take Rice here. I'm going to take the running back. I think Brees is like solidly ahead of those other RBs. I have a lot of Rice. I'm not like really worried about the route stuff that came out like earlier last week, but it's enough to like make me not want to like stay clicking him every time, you know, like, because I don't want to. It's not a double down situation, in my opinion, right? I might, if he does start to fall, I probably will start doubling down though, because I would like to get him with different combinations. The thing is, I have him a bunch with Puka because it's not really like where I'm drafting it. It's not really that unique. But if I could get him with CMC, I would easily do that. You know, like if Puka didn't fall to 5, I would have probably pulled like Genty up or Amon-Ra, and I probably would have done Rashee Rice there as well. And we all talk about how it's hard to not go 0 RB from this spot because it feels gross pulling somebody up. Like I just wanted to do it here because I'm kind of like forcing myself with Puka and with Puka or Jamar Chase on having the same like 5 running backs over and over again. So pulling up Hall here, like I think it makes sense structurally just to get a different group of players with the Puka and Jamar Chase. I mean, I will instantly take Colson Loveland if he makes it here. He won't, but I will instantly take him. I mean, Jacobs would be interesting. Come on. You're a Luther Burton guy, aren't you? Fetal Panda. Fetal Panda feels like a Luther Burton guy. Man, I'm good. But sometimes you got it, and I got it today. That's 2 for 2. I've had 2 feelings, and both of them were right. It just, a guy named Fetal Panda has to like Luther Burton, right? It just has to. Don't ask me how it makes sense, but it does. And it definitely makes sense because it happened. So the team right now, we got Puka, we got Neighbors, we got Brees Hall, we got Loveland. And we're going to snipe the clues here. Oh, I guess he's probably just going to take Lamar at 52. I'm not making that a call. But it kind of feels like the Josh Allen, JSN, Devonta Smith, McLaurin drafter will probably just rip off Lamar there. As you see, I've actually pulled Bucky way up in my ranks. I don't have a lot of them. I don't love the price. I do want to get some Bucky with some more Bucky with Puka. It is a week 17 correlation there. It is a 156 seat final. Not like an enormous final, but it's a large final. So let's go ahead and do that. So we got how long's Hartman been live for? By the way, if you guys aren't subbed to Hartman Fantasy Football, give him a follow. He's almost at 300 subs. I assume most of you, there's only 19 of you here or whatever. So, but I'll give you that link. Head on over there and give him a follow if nothing else. And then pop back over here. Try if we can get him those 6 subs, that'd be great. So through 5 rounds, we got Puka, we got Neighbors, we got Brees Hall, we got Loveland, we got Bucky, we got Candyman drafted in bed. He's got Bijan, George Pickens, Trey McBride, Travis, Devontae Adams, both solid teams here, both elite tight ends, both absolute alphas. Alpha on the room. We got McBride, we got Loveland, and we got Beck in here too. Also an alpha. Bowers. Everybody in this chat, alpha tight end. Exactly. Alpha. The only way. I'm actually, other than McBride, I'm pretty heavy on him. Yeah, I've actually started mixing in a bit more McBride now that he falls routinely to 31, 32. Like, I like him. I'm starting to like mix up my exposures a little bit, and I might start pulling him up sometime. I don't like it. I'm still going to be underweight him in the end. I'm still much more on Loveland at price and much more on Bowers at price. And I don't know. I can't remember what you think, but I'm very in on Tucker Kraft at price as well. Let's do Caleb. because I don't think I'm going to get him back. And I don't know. I didn't really care who else I got. I wouldn't mind any of these players, and I don't mind basically any of these. Like Makai Lemon's the player that I'm having the most hard time drafting on Underdog. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Quill. There's no work for me either tomorrow. No work for who? I might hop on over to, I don't know if K-Space is still here, but if K-Space is still here, we can give him one of those eliminators if he wants after this. If not, I'm probably going to just hop on over to DK and see how wild those rooms are, since I got a bunch to still do. I would like to do one of those guys. I don't have a lot of QJ, but I could take him here. I definitely want Pollard. I have been trying to get like less Pollard, but I think he's like a clear tier break. So he does go. So I can go with either QJ or double down on the Bucks. I think I doubled down on the Bucks. I know I pulled Godwin way up. I don't care. I think Godwin's way closer to Ibuka by the end of the season than the average person. So that's just me. That's just what I think. I don't know that I love what I'm doing. I kind of really needed Pollard there. But the Puka Neighbors plus Godwin honestly feels really strong. All the running backs are going higher in this higher dollar, like in the Pitbull room. So I doubt I can get one of these guys back, but for whatever reason, like I've actually been taking some Chuba now that he's falling to down in this range. And this is the kind of team that like Chuba's perfect on, right? Because do we expect Breece Hall to be consistently awesome all season? No. Do we think he could be solid and then have some big spike weeks? Yeah. That's the same kind of thing about Bucky Irving. That the Chuba thing is like he's just going to get you a bunch of like 12 to 15 point weeks. You're not going to, it's not going to be like elite, but it's going to be fine, right? He's going to help you advance. That's what he's going to do. He's just going to kind of be there, kind of help you advance as long as he doesn't get absolutely dusted, right? And the guy who could dust him has never been healthy. So, like, what are we doing there, right? So, Matthias over here takes Trevor Lawrence, Prescott. So he's got 2 stacks already. Blake Corum would be great. This guy is going to – he didn't take him. All right. We're going to pull Blake Corum to get – so we have a running back wide receiver stack on both the Bucks and the Rams, which is fun since they play each other. We're going to take Jackson Dart if he comes back around. That Corum pick makes this feel a lot better. And we're probably going to take Dart here if we can. And then if Baker falls to 125, we'll take him. Igbuka went on this side of the screen. If I end up getting Dart, he's going to think that he can push Baker probably. because Baker does fall. So I think I will, like, I'm fully in on the 3 quarterback thing. Even with some higher draft capital, I think it's fine. And it's more like, it's mostly to, especially with like a Dart who runs and a Caleb who runs, them getting like a small injury feels, to miss 3 or 4 weeks, I think is possible. So I do want a third a lot of the time with those. Is he? He's not my highest drafted player. Like he's not my highest drafted quarterback either. But I am overweight. I got 11%. I got 15% Drake May, 14% Lamar, 14% Jaden, 14% Herbert. Then those two. I stopped taking Dart for like a week and a half completely because he was starting to free fall and I was wanting his ADP to drop a bit. And then the neighbors news started coming out. And I'm like, of course it comes out now, right whenever I'm starting to be able to get like Jackson Dart at 115 every draft. Then the neighbors news came out and he rightfully started moving back up to where he should be. I know it's not common, like a common thought, but I think he should be ahead of Brock Purdy because of his single game spike week ability. Like if you just want to try to advance, like I kind of like Purdy a little more. But I like the backstacking options and stuff with Dart as well. I mean, if Stafford comes all the way back, I will take him instead of Purdy, or instead of getting Baker. Like either one will be fine, but I won't take Baker here. I will take Stafford. And if Stafford goes, I wouldn't mind Wandale. What's your take, Candyman, on the Laramie Tunsil injury? Do you think that's pro Rachaad White? Because I feel like that's pro Rachaad White and anti JCM. I mean, I know that I'm kind of always looking for a reason to fade Bill. So maybe I'm not the best narrator, but it feels like they'll keep people into pass block a little more. And if they're keeping people into pass block a little more, it kind of feels like Rachaad White being a top 3 guy every single year. Like I think that it's good for him. Oh yeah, he's like top 3 left tackles in the league, right? Maybe not top 3, but he's a very, very solid lineman. He's like what, 5 to 8 probably. So yeah, he's definitely a plus lineman. And what's good, Iron Throne? How we doing? Yeah, I think that White gets the bump there is the thing. And I think that Katron Allen gets a bump too because JCM, not a great blocker. They spent a lot of the offseason saying that they wanted to use him as a receiver, not necessarily as a blocker, right? I'll take the ugly click of Chris Rodriguez here too. No, I won't, says Beck. Jaden Higgins would be fine. Shaheed's fine. I could take Goddard and be done. I could just like hedge a little bit. Do I want Higgins or Goddard here? You know what? I don't take very much likely. Let's just do it here. I don't like the likely price. Let's just bite the bullet on this one pit bull. Let's have Anchor Colston Loveland get us there. Isaiah Likely sucks all season, but he puts up 36 points in week 15. The Kyle Pitts narrative. Actually, Pitts was actually good all season. Believe it or not, like he was tied in 3, I think, over the course of the season. I should get that done tomorrow, by the way. I'm going to try to get that done tomorrow or Tuesday for you, by the way. And if you guys aren't subbed to the Iron Throne, you're going to want to sub over there as well. That is where we're doing a redraft league. Me, Candyman Hartman, a bunch of guys. Nice and Blunt will be on it. Eric from Spike Week will be there. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Making a channel, doing content with it. I'm going to talk some mad smack. Unleash the Who. Unleashed.
Draft day, lights low. They sleeping on him heavy, but who he miscalled it? Here comes the who.
Just like this.
Scrolling through the rankings, everybody passing late round, still they laughing. Call a straight trash man, poor Horton, bench warmer now. That's a trap. Ultimate sleep about to put the whole league on the map. Week 1 quiet, they won't even start them in the field. Week 2 explode, 25.
So I like this 3 quarterback here. I know I pulled up Caleb, but I don't feel like this team's like dead either. I mean, we got double anchor receiver, which is one of my favorite things to do this year. I just want you to know I'm not sniping you on purpose. I'm just giving you shit, man. It's all good. I got C-Rod as the goal line back. I don't think. No, I just think he's a good pick right now. They're splitting reps right now. Like, first team reps are just being split between C-Rod and Tootin at the moment, right? I know I have Shaheed higher, but I think there's a big drop-off after Tracy. So I'm going to take Tracy. Okay. Hopefully Tracy's still here. All right, we get the giant neighbor stack. Pun intended. Got Jackson Dart. So for the audio listeners, or people that are just popping in, we've got a 3-4-3-2 here in this pit bowl. Caleb Williams, Jackson Dart, Matthew Stafford, running backs, Brees Hall, Bucky Irving, Blake Corum, Tyrone Tracy, wide receivers, double anchor, Puka Neighbors, pulled Godwin up for the correlation. So we have a running back, quarterback, or running back, wide receiver in both teams for that game. And then Loveland stacked up, Isaiah Likely. So we got 3 Giants. And we have a double stack in the other game. So I need to redo my ranks a little bit. I need to drop McMillan until we find out exactly what's going on there. I mean, I'm very in on. I mean, I guess Boston has moved up the board that much now. Honestly, I'll take Marks and be done at running back. Yeah, if Marks makes it, I'll just take Marks and be done at running back and just smash wide receiver. Can you guys tell who my last round pick might be yet through this song? So I want one of these 2 guys. All right. I'm fine with I'm perfectly fine with Travis Hunter there. From the wave of wire straight to the ship. Big play monster No, it's dude. Draft your team, man. Just do what you need to do. It's all good. Like if I cared about like not getting sniped, I wouldn't talk out loud. Like my community is not that troll. Like people come in and try to troll, and I just question them. I'm like, "What are you doing?" Right? Like, and they don't continue to do it very often. So, like I feel like if I wanted marks, I could have taken them in front of Tracy. Like I don't think it's a snipe. It's all good. I have Tracy a little bit ahead of marks, but I think they're both solid picks. This kind of team, Juwan Jennings makes a lot of sense. Flournoy is probably the pick I definitely want. Only because of the Week 17 stuff. Yeah, this song's a banger, man. And Jamie didn't finish it. He got high and fell asleep. But I don't care. It's good. So Alvin Kamara would be really good as well as a guy to like help get these guys through. I don't think he's going to smash at all, but I think he could be fine. And Pacheco helps the bye week, balances out the bye weeks a little more. And he actually plays Week 17 versus Chicago and Week 16 versus the Giants. And Dan Campbell's been talking him up. Dan Campbell's like, we love this guy already. So, like, I don't think they're going to do the Connor thing. I think it's going to be Pacheco. That came out after I done my rankings, so I'm going to move Pacheco back up to around these guys. Do I think he's dust? Probably. But the man practices hard, and the one thing that Dan Campbell loves is effort. He loves effort. But yeah, we're gonna finish this draft, and then I'm gonna pop over to DK and do a main. I think, like I said, I'm feeling good tonight. I'm just gonna chill. See, and just draft until I don't feel like drafting anymore. So. Isaac Tesla, man, I can't get there. I just can't get there on him. So Branch should be really good because I know I don't have the quarterback, but I have the double stack here with Bucky Irving and Godwin, and he plays them in week 16. So I do want that, and I definitely need just more wide receivers. I'm going to stop with 8 wide receivers. I'm going to act like I don't love the Isaiah Likely price. I've been over that a lot. But when I draft him, I'm going to act like he massively outperforms his price and, like, kind of stop. Like, when I take him, especially if I have, like, a Colson Loveland, a Bowers or something. Like, that's enough capital to me. Now, I could try to attack the flex a little bit through tight end, but I think I waited a long time here. And there are still questions if Neighbors is going to really be healthy. Like, he looks healthy. There's still questions for some people on Godwin. I'm not worried. All the reports that he's awesome. Maybe those reports are coming from me, but we're doing it. I can't believe Dontavian Wicks is going to the 170s now. And Antonio Williams just started getting starting to get buzz as well, getting first team reps and all that. I'm back. Still live, warming up 24 hours. I'm going until I'm ready to stop. I was waiting for K-Space to say something. We do another eliminator, but if he doesn't speak up, we're gonna do a DK main. What's wrong with America? Doctor Who? How worried should we be about Burton? Well, an actual medical expert said, looks like he got hit in the nuts. I don't know if that's how he said it, but that's how I'm saying it. And that's what Jeff Mueller said on X. And he got reported that he had a groin injury, so I bet he got hit in the nuts. I bet it happened. Some people were like worried it might be like an Achilles or something like that. Pat Bryant getting hyped up. I know it's Sean Payton, but you know what he's not doing this year? Hyping up Troy Franklin. He's talking about him, but like not hyping him, you know? Like Cyrus Allen. I thought you were trying to snipe me, not make me laugh, Beck. Come on. Cyrus Allen? What are you doing? No, I actually think, I've talked about it. I think the Cyrus Allen buzz is different than normal Chiefs buzz. Like it feels different because he's the role we need. He fits the exact role that we don't have. I mean, I think we just build out this full Giants thing, right? Like we just do this full big Giants thing. I think we just full send Giants. Full send Giants. Isaiah Likely, Malachi Fields. With the 1 of 5, with the 1 of 6, 1 of 5, I feel better about full sending on a team. And it's only a 156 seat final. Like, I just want the team playing the fucking Cowboys. Haven't clicked Allen, but if his barrier, I don't think that's his barrier at all. I think his barrier is Tyquan Thornton. You know, I just think that, like, if you look at what Kansas City's needed for a while, and one of the reasons, and I talked about why I didn't like the Mansour Delane pick earlier. The one reason I wanted Cardinal Tate so bad, which we didn't have a chance at, and why I was okay if we took Jordan Tyson, was because we need an outside Z receiver or an X receiver. We need somebody who can play both and actually draw coverage. Like, we need a guy who's like a real wide receiver, unlike Worthy. Like, Worthy's fun, maybe, but he does. I mean, he was playing injured last year, so we don't know for sure. But we need somebody to draw coverage so he can get the one-on-ones to try to get loose, right? And you need that guy like a Cardinal Tate, like that style of player, and that's the style of player Cyrus Allen is. That'd be nice. I just thought Thornton was the MVS. Thornton is that role, but like Cyrus Allen is like that plus the next step of what we need, you know?
Draft day, lights low. They sleeping on him heavy.
Let's go back to this. And do we do the pick I've been doing all day? I mean, Antonio Williams is still here. We just listened to a whole song about Torrey Horton. He's here. Sign me up. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, stylistically, he is what we need. Like, and his footwork stuff is really, really good. So, like, there is a chance. It is Chiefs hype, though. Like, it's hard to really buy into Chiefs hype, you know? It really is. And I'm a Chiefs fan. All right, we got a 3-5-8-2. We got Caleb Williams, Jackson Dart, Matthew Stafford. Running back, Brees Hall, Bucky Irving, Blake Corum, Tyrone Tracy, Isaiah Pacheco, who's starting to get rave reviews from Dan Campbell about effort. He needs effort because he's not good. Wide receiver, Puka Nacua, Malik Neighbors, double anchor, Chris Godwin, then full punt, Travis Hunter, Zachariah Branch, Pat Bryant, Malachi Fields, Torrey Horton, just all the upside. Loveland likely. I think it's a solid team. Not like the best team I've ever drafted, but like very, very strong quarterbacks. Reasonable running backs. This double anchor honestly feels really strong, right? Yeah. And I don't think any... Yeah, we don't have any YouTube members in here, but I really like this starting structure too. I'll be doing some more tomorrow for sure. I still have to do a whole bunch of these DK Millies. I've got 91 of them done. We're going to jump in a DK Millie. And I guess if you guys want in, you can jump in. I try to not do my DK Millies on stream, but I'm going to have to do some of them. I assume these fill pretty fast, usually. I'm going to go pee real quick while this fills. So it's got a 2-minute clock. I'm going to put the intro music song on and turn the volume up for a minute so you guys can listen. I'll be right back.
Come out and draft. Down in the pit, who's rages through the game? Drafting with infernal flames, shattering the frame. Bestball Degens unite, we're tearing down the chains. From underdog to DraftKings, screaming out the names. Stacking Arby's primal, old school blood and veins. Avoiding hero illusions, crushing all the fakes. Live streams erupting chaos, weekly previews in the blaze. Matchup breakdowns, vicious, no burning in the flames. Home Hames, Hames echoing through the screams. Bestball dynasty, degen igniting hellish dreams. Back checks in the fury, gut feels twisting schemes. Stone Age madness in the draft, prehistoric screams. Yabba dabba doo. We're grinding through the torment, high volume, no management. Lock it down in cement. At the wins underscore, FF on next with the underdogs proclaim. Caveman stacks imploding, craving that savage fame, raw and unforgiving. Early picks carve the grave, primitive builds awaken, turning rage into the way. Team review so brutal, feel the draft's insane exchange. Degen strategies, laser sharp, rearranging the flames. Lethal fury in the flex, crushing the slate. Neanderthal nightmare, sealing your twisted fate. Savage picks, pounding skulls, no mercy in the crate. Clubbing down the rivals, making them disintegrate. Dino draft devouring, extinct blood elite rage. Bedrock builds explode and unleash in the cage. Mammoth matchups mauling, wally, wrath and
Hey, I'm back.
stacking in the flames. Stone Age carnage, evolving into hate. Woo Ames hammers the anvil, locking down the gate. Woo Hames, Hames.
Oh, good. Somebody here to snipe me, huh? Somebody here to snipe me, huh? 90 at 150. Yeah, this is my 92nd. Got the 4 spot. We got Beck at the 102. We got the 103. We got the Jacob at the 4. Got Poopy Jake at the 10. Wonder what kind of shit they're going to be up to. Who's sniping chase from you? Sorry. I mean, I prefer. I have Bijan as my 101, so like we can just. You can look at my ranks. I have Bijan at 101. I do need to switch it to only the contest exposures. So. Yep, that's what I want. Come on. Stop. All right. Hell yeah. We'll take a Bijan 3 share. I just like Bijan's playoff matchups, man. I think he's going to be a little harder to get there, but I do think that like when we get there, Bijan's going to be the one to smash. You get the Saints, the Bucks, and can't remember the other one on the top of my head. I'm looking it up right now. It was just on the schedule, but so Atlanta, Washington, Tampa Bay, New Orleans. Like Washington, Tampa Bay, New Orleans. Like that is good. Puka versus Tampa, week 17. Yeah, but like the Saints have already lost like 2 defenders for the year. Beck, sometimes you take it, but sometimes I also give it. You are welcome. I understand it. I don't want to have like 12% Bijan. I would just like to be like 9 or 10%, like 1% higher. I'm weirdly getting the 3 spot over and over again. I don't know if you've seen it, but I have 11% or I have 13% Jamar Chase in the Millie because I keep drafting at the 3 spot. Like I just continually draft at the 3 spot. So I just keep getting Jamar Chase. So I'm pretty happy that you've done that. On the opposite side, I do not ever get the 4 spot. And I've only got 4%. I've only got 4% Puka. So when I get to like 120, I'm going to start taking Puka at the 103 every time. Just I don't want to be under 6% Puka. You know, like it's not like that's a stand I want to make. I just keep getting top 3 picks. I'm not drafting up 4 and I'm not drafting up like 8, I think. Which I'll take. Because every once in a while you do get a Puka at 5 team. By the way, thanks everybody for sticking around tonight and chilling, hanging out. There's a lot of people streaming right now, so. This is a pretty normal room, so I don't think Poopy Jake's even not doing poopy things over there. I don't mind the 6 and 7 spot. The 5 spot's the one I really don't like because the 5 spot kind of locks you into Hero RB I really like Amon-Ra, like really like him this year. So I don't mind being overweight Amon-Ra anyway, but if you don't like, and I'm okay, I'm actually at weight CMC in the millie. Like I got to where I'm okay taking him. I'll take Neighbors if he's here. If he's not, I don't. Yeah, all right. We'll take Bijan Neighbors. I don't think we're going to get a whole lot of time to take Bijan plus Neighbors. I think Neighbors is going to become a solid pick over here pretty soon. And I think that there's only going to be like a 3-week stretch of where Bijan Neighbors was even something you could get. So I want to get that when I can. Same with Gibbs. Like anytime I can get Gibbs with Neighbors, I just think there were some teams early on with it, but they didn't have the news we have, right? They didn't have the information we have at this point. And yeah, I'll take Neighbors there. All right. We'll take Nico there every time. We got Bijan, Neighbors, Nico. Honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better start. I really, really enjoy this. It's Puka. I mean, Puka put up an insane amount of points in week 16 last year, or against Seahawks last year, right? The only playoff schedule that I like truly fear is this Philadelphia one. That's not right. Why is that? Hold on. That wasn't right. So Atlanta, Washington, that was right. Philadelphia, Seattle, Houston, and San Francisco. Like, yes, their week 17 is fine. Maybe you need to get somebody there. But, like, Saquon feels real gross to me. Like, really gross. Houston last year wasn't, like, elite versus the run. But they added Caden McDonald McDonald in the draft, who, in my opinion, should have been a top 25 pick in the NFL draft. But because he's only a 2-down player, a 2-down run stuffer, like he didn't go that early, but the man is insane at the one thing he does. And you add that to that Houston defense, they're going to have to pass the ball. Like, he is that good at, like, I think he's one of those guys that's going to come into the league and just dominate at the one thing he does. Like, that's my belief. And Saquon having to go against him in week 16, I feel like he might be that low advance rate piece you need to get to that game. But it feels so thin. Seattle, then the Texans with an improved defense, like, doesn't feel good. When it comes to elite wide receiver, I feel like if it isn't Surtain, well, right, and AJ Brown gets Surtain, right? And Gonzalez, I don't think Gonzalez has got smoked a couple times. Like, Gonzalez is a guy who's like, when he's on, he's fully on. But every once in a while, he has a game that, like, he doesn't really. Yeah, like, I'm not 0 Brown, but I'm like 3% Brown. It does worry me. Like, I'm not going to lie about it. It does worry me. All right, so a lot of people are down on Terry McLaurin. I do need to take less of him now that the whole thing has happened. Scadabo's hurt, so he probably falls a little. Um, I'll take Travis if he falls. I I heard like Zane Denani, like all the and Pat Carrain, they have Travis like way low. Do I want? I'm gonna take Travis. I I don't know why he's falling so much. Like, I'm a believer in the Saints offense this year. I know everybody's worried about the Alvin Kamara stuff a little bit, but like, I know he's not great at the game, and he always looks worse down the back half. Of the year, but you still need to get to the end of the year. And I think Travis is going to be a really good bet to do that this year. And he's got a pretty good playoff schedule as well. Like their playoff schedule is Tampa Bay, Arizona, Atlanta, and Atlanta just lost a guy as well. Do I want Devontae Adams here? I don't know why I only have 3% of him. I like him. Feels like a good time to get some Devontae Adams. Probably because I don't want to stack him with Nakua too often. So for the audio listeners, we got a Bijan, Neighbors, Nico, Travis, Devontae Adams team. We're probably going to wash this down with like a Ramondre here at 70 or something. Like a Ramondre or maybe we just push running back and continue to take some of these wide receivers. I don't think this room is going to be a normal DK room where like you get all the guys I really like. You can get like way down here at wide receiver. So like the heavy RB builds do kind of feel good on DraftKings because I do really like the guys you get late. Like I really like the guys you get late. Toot and ladder could be a 0 maybe. Man, Tootin's going to decide so much this year, isn't he? Like, he really will. So, I mean, I know who I want to come back to me, and it's Jordan Tyson or Carnell Tate. Dude, you see, I got 17% Tyson, or Tate is 15% Tyson. I am not worried about those guys at all. Unfortunately, I have 16% Travion. I kept taking him when he'd fall. I think at the end of the day, every Jag is going to be like an okay piece. Like, I think every one of them are going to be people who don't kill you, but they're not what you needed. I think everybody at the end of the day is going to kind of be like, my take was right. I think in every situation, we could have it to where everybody's like, yeah, I was right. Parker Washington could get 104 receptions, only get 5 touchdowns. You know, Jacoby Myers could lead the team in targets, get 8 touchdowns, right? And then BTJ get 10 touchdowns and have the least yards. And then Bretton Strange get like 7 or 8 touchdowns, be fine. Hunter have 3 spike weeks of 20 points. And Tootin having like 3 or 4 giant games, but Chris Rodriguez overall getting like 8 touchdowns as well, you know? Like, and at his price, that working out, you know, like there, I just kind of think that all of them could hit the like, could not kill you in the end, but nobody really like advances you, you know. I just don't see very many worlds where Parker like absolutely destroys you by fading, you know? I do think that like there are worlds where like you needed him in a playoff week and he does get the Commanders in week 17, which is kind of what you probably dream up, you know? Like if you could dream up one thing, that feels like a pretty good thing to dream up. Do I want Marv here? Do I want to take? I'm going to take Marv and see if I can't get one of these two back. I don't want like I have too much Tony Pollard. I do have too much Pollard. What, the Jefferson, Walker, Allen, Brees, Adunze, Tyson? It's a solid team. Oh yeah, I've got a couple like Brees Hall falling kind of drafts. I got 20% Tucker Craft. Do I continue? I continue. We'll just double anchor here with Bijan and Travis. We're going to have to hit RB or probably an RB and a quarterback here. This is screaming Jackson Dart here for sure. Definitely screaming Jackson Dart here. This is one of those teams that I'm hoping that nobody wants Jordan Love. Where did Christian Watson went at 59? He's he'll probably want Bo Nix over. Like I might be able to get him all the way back because Bourbon might want Bo over him. I have a big bag of Tucker Craft, man. I don't even care if he misses like the first 2 weeks. I just need him to come back and stay healthy. And be like, even if he's like 85% of what he was last year, he's going to fully smash his ADP, you know? They've got less target competition there now, too. They're going to have a more condensed offense. I think it's only wheels up for Tucker. Like, assuming he's actually healthy. All right, we got Trevor Lawrence may fall all the way back to you. That'd be cool. And this is kind of where I like Chuba. Like Chuba falls now down to this range. Like he goes all the way behind Corum now. And this is the kind of team that I need you need a Chuba on, right? So we got, you're probably going to do Bo Nix, I'm guessing. Maybe Bo plus Goff. I started during doing only two. I do sometimes and I don't sometimes. It all depends on how the room falls to me. Like it just does. It just matters how the room falls. I mean, I do prefer the Blake Corum bet a lot. Somebody actually took Jackson Dart on me. Let's do Chuba. The math likes it. Oh, Jackson Dart went all the way over here. To Jamie. All right, so we'll just double tap running back then. We'll just take the 2 running backs there. Go Bijan. So the team right now, we have Bijan, Neighbors, Nico, Travis, Devontae Adams, Marvin Harrison, Tucker Kraft, Chuba, Blake Corum. So Bijan, ETN, or Travis, Chuba Hubbard, Blake Corum. Wide receivers, Neighbors, Nico, Adams, Marv. And we got Tucker Kraft. We're gonna hope to get quarterback. Like we're hoping to get lucky here. If we got to stack Travis with Shuck, we do it. As you see, I have a full 0 shares of Matthew Stafford. I don't like his price on DK at all. I've also not been getting the spot to draft Puka, so I seen that. Yeah. And he's just auto drafting. Poopy Jake's just auto drafting off of base ranks too. Like he hasn't changed anything. So based on ADP, I mean, I would take a naked Bo Nix again. I would do that. Unless Love falls back. If Love doesn't fall back, I'm sorry. I'm taking naked Bo. So you gotta hope. I was like 99% sure this guy was taking Bo though. We do a video every Tuesday. Every Tuesday we do a video. Not sure what this week's is going to be. I think the addition of the time clock was really nice. Kept us a little more in line this week. We had some difficulty, like, cause the first time I used it. So, but we'll be over on his channel this week as well. I'm not sure exactly what the topic will be. We usually discuss that Monday before my stream tomorrow. We'll probably discuss that. Actually, yeah, before my stream tomorrow, we'll be discussing that. Yeah, that's a weekly show. We're going to do something during the regular season too. We just haven't figured out we were going to do the collab. I work weekends. He wanted to do it Friday nights to do like a full breakdown of the thing, but like that doesn't work for me. But I think we're going to do like a late night Thursday, like after the Thursday night game, maybe. Because, like, I could, if I really need to, fit that in. Friday nights, I can't because I got to go to work, like, incredibly early. So we get Jordan Love here. We needed that. We kind of noted, like, looked at the board, planned it out, assumed that that was possible. We'll probably take Shuck if he comes back around, just because we like him as a value. Let's double check the quarterbacks. What else do we got? We got a wide receiver here. We're just taking Kittle again. We're doing it. We're taking Kittle. Kittlecraft, not worried. We'll take like a AJ Barner or something at the end of the draft. We're pushing quarterback. Look, I'm not complaining about the schedule. I love it. During football season, I get to work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, mostly. During the rest of the year, I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I only work 3 days, work 12s. I get 4 days off. Like, I can't be upset about it. Yeah, 5 days. I mean, I kind of like the 312s. Like, I just wish my start time was the same every day. It's not, but it's all good. So what does Beck have going on? We have Jamar Chase, London, Jordan Love, or Jeremiah Love, Jameson Williams, DJ Moore. DJ Moore, I need to click him more. I like him, but I just don't seem to get around to him as much because I was building my bags of Mike Evans mostly and Terry. Ramondre plus Harvey, Diggs at 95. Jared Goff, Kelsey, Baker Mayfield. By the way, what's my Diggs bags at? Is it 25% Diggs? So out of 91 drafts, I took him in 1 out of every 4, so 36 drafts. No. 1 out of every 4. So 24. I have 24 shares of Diggs already. In the main. I guess it wouldn't be 24. It'd be like right at 20, right? Let me get the old calculator out. 91 divided by 20. Well, that's not right. 91 times 0.25. 22. I had 23 shares of him. 23 shares. That feels good. Not gonna lie, that feels pretty good. I mean, I need CJ Stroud. Yeah, nice. Do you work weekends, weekdays now? What do you do? All right, so we get CJ Stroud around. I do think this team like requires a third quarterback. I don't know if anybody here is like, what do we have to do? Like, do I really want to stack Chuba? I think I just want to do the Omar Cooper thing. click ADP. Cooper's way down there. How about running back? You know what? Let's just take a Jacoby Brissett share. Whatever. I know it's way too early for that, but like, let's just get another quarterback. I have Marv. There's always some value in DK late. I definitely needed another quarterback. This room is being wild. This Bryce Young, Daniel Jones thing just happened. So let's just do it. Like, I just want somebody to get these guys to the playoffs. Yeah, both. So I'm at 91%, or I got 91 of the DK mains done. So for the DK main specifically, I'll wait till I'm at like 130. But overall, I am mixing in some bets. Like, I've started taking Igbuka at ADP here and there. I've started taking some McBride. These are players that, like, McBride has fallen to where I've had him rated the whole time. Igbuka hasn't, but he's not going to move. Burden might drop a lot, and I might be able to get my exposure on him. I've been taking him when he falls to the 5th round every time this week, or over the last 2 days. Like, I'm definitely starting to mix in my exposures. But I've also been drafting since January, right? So it is what it is. Yeah, I've been doing this as well. I mean, that's part of drafting now. Like, you need to use that information. New schedules is 4 12-hour shifts. Schoolwork, huh? You're a nurse and you're still going to school? I mean, Trey Tucker would be pretty awesome. Like, Trey Tucker fits this team so well. I know I have Travis Hunter rated way ahead of him. So Travis goes. I want any of these 3 running backs as well. But Tucker was the one piece I kind of wanted. I got 17% Trey Harris, who's been moving up. So that feels good as well. Let's go. Let's make the Algier bet here. Not something I love, but as a 5th running back, I think it's fine. And then we'll take one of these wide receivers. I think this is going to be my last draft as well. So let's click ADP and see what's happening here. I mean, the answer is like never Isaac Tesla, right? Like, that's just not the answer. We could just do, I think we just do Dalton Schultz, right? Or do we get our last running back? I think what running backs are left? Yeah, let's just take Dontavian Wicks here. I know I was just talking about it. But I think I need somebody who will be on the field a little bit. I'll take my shots after this. These 5 wide receivers honestly don't feel that bad. Neighbors, Nico's, Adams, Harrison, plus Wicks doesn't feel awful. I definitely want one more upside running back. We got Bijan, we got Travis, we have Chuba, Blake Corum, and Tyler Algier. Like, we got a lot of meat, but there's a specific guy I'm probably going to take in this draft. Not correlated at all, but I think that this room can afford the guy. Nice. So you will be a doctor. I don't pay attention to many things. I assume that means you will be a doctor. I just kind of live in my own little world, and I only ask questions. Basic, like I don't ask many questions. Okay, so naming my draft the Pitbull. I don't even know what's a PA. When I say I don't pay attention, like I don't know. Right under. Okay, got it. So Dalton Schultz does go. I do want another tight end just to get these guys to the couple weeks. I did say AJ Barner earlier, but honestly, any of these non-injured names would help. I've talked about how bad of a pick I think Cade Otton is. This is the team for Cade Otton. If there's ever a team for Cade Otton, it's this one. And I think Colby Parkins is a better bet than this. But I know I'm pretty sure I've taken Eric All. That don't feel right. So 183 here. I definitely want Zachariah Branch if he fell all the way back. I'm starting to get a bag of Branch, by the way. I was fully out on him pre-draft. I'm fully in now. I think he's a really, really good pick. Torrey Horton, as you see, he's breaking through. Bateman's a player that I keep putting in my queue and somebody takes him. Malachi Fields. I've been taking him over and over again. I want to get more Chris Bell. He's kind of going to be a target of mine. Let's look at tight ends real quick. So he's only got one. He's got two. AJ Barner does go. So I think I'm going to take Gunnar Helm. Actually, I'll just take Dulcich. Why is he hurt? Is he hurt? I just need a guy on the field. So first couple weeks. 2783. You mean for mine? Oh, it finally broke? Did it finally break? %33% Pat Bryant. Do I continue my bags? I think I continue my bags. I want to read this Emmett Johnson stuff. Yeah, I read that earlier today. That's really not great news for me. So let's go to X and see if Underdog posted that. Expected to miss a month. Hopefully play in the season opener. We're about to get 6th round Luther Burden, guys. We're about to get 5-6 turn Luther Burden. And Parker Washington is going to be a 4th round staple. I'll buy all the Burden when he's back there. Like I still think that Rome should move up too. I mean, it's pretty good for my bags overall. It says should be ready. How hard did he get kicked in the nuts? I didn't. Hold on. I mean, probably not. We've like, not that I'm like upset. Like, I'm chilling, right? We're just chilling tonight. But we just had like 13 of us here the whole night. I did say earlier that I'm probably done after this one. I did not see the Savion touchdown clip. Oh, to where he's just downfield. When you're done, I'm done. Yeah, we got the. I mean, if people start piling in, we'll go for a while tonight. But it's like 1 a.m. East Coast on a school night. I think school starts in a lot of places right now. Yeah, I've seen that. The thing is that he hasn't really been being talked about at all, like at all. So it's not great. Wait, DJ Giddens got hurt. Hamstring injury. The guy I've wanted this whole time is Damon Claiborne. Hey, look. If I get a little love, I'll stay. I'll stay on. I'll even draft what you guys want to draft. You know what? The dog math loves Vidal, but my heart's saying Claiborne for this team. Let's say Claiborne. If Chris Bell comes back around, I'm taking Chris Bell for sure. The fact that Chris Bell might play in the preseason is wild. I took a share of McGowan the other day, not in DK, not on the main. I would love it because I have a decent bag of McGowan in pre-draft. Let me go to my underdog pre-draft stuff real quick. If Bell goes, probably just take more Torrey Horton. Hurst. Like, I take Torrey Horton all the time. I liked him. I liked him quite a bit. Chris Bell, absolutely. All right, so pre-draft, Emmett Johnson not looking so good. Loveland looking good. Pat Bryant looking good. Tucker Kraft looks fine because he was cheaper. Rashad White was cheaper. He looks fine. Flournoy, that was at $199. That feels good. Claiborne kind of got toasted. Claiborne last pick. Jonathan Brooks feels good. Tate feels good. Flowers feels good. Dowdle feels good. Wandale feels good. Scatabo feels great. Chig was free. So we came here for McGowan. I have $64 on McGowan pre-draft. I stopped before we got to Tyler Algier at 110. Because I had a whole bunch of Algier too. How much was it? I had 12.4% Swift, 12% Hampton, 12% Genty, basically. Bijan, I got a bunch of. I had Bijan at 101 from the start. Aaron Jones was like 150 at that point. Algier 10.4. That's awesome. Maybe people need to follow. Maybe people should have started following back in January. I mean, we still have to play games, right? We still have to get Tucker Craft to the games. Definitely, right? Like, all that stuff still has to come through. So Kendrick Bourne's a player I'm starting to mix in a little bit too. He's like guaranteed for the slot role. I think on this team, that's what I'll do. I think I'll take Kendrick Bourne. We pulled Brissett up here. We got Marv. Just play it as a Michael Wilson gets hurt team. Add somebody who very few people are taking in Kendrick Bourne here. I think that makes a lot of sense. And if nothing else, like, he's going to have some usable weeks almost for sure. The Cardinals don't have any depth, like any at all. So I like that. I don't love this team, but I do like this team. I don't know. I took McGowan on something the other day. Was it a Drafters main? Might have been a Drafters main. I took him randomly, or something. Like, it's not like he's gonna move up to like 110. I blame ETR. Oh, Kendrick Bourne goes to the Bourbon Fango. Bourbon gangbanged me is more like it. I mean, if we're just gonna give me Torrey Horton at the end of the draft, like, I'll take it. You know, like, I'll just take the Torrey Horton, I guess. All right. The team for everybody. We got a 3-6-8-3. We got Bijan. Neighbors fell to 22, which is not common here. This is a main as well with Nico Collins. Travis fell back. Devontae Adams, Marvin Harrison, Tucker Craft. We got Chuba Hubbard back here with Lake Corum. Jordan Love fell. We took George Kittle here. So we have Tucker Craft, George Kittle. We need another tight end. CJ Stroud. All the quarterbacks are gone. We panic. We take Jacoby Brissett. But all good because we're stacked. And we just needed another guy. It was the wrong move because Geno was available at our next pick. But we got Tyler Algier here. We got Dontavian Wicks, Gunnar Helm, Pat Bryant, Claiborne, Chris Bell, Torrey Horton. I think the team's really good. Like, could we have squeezed a little value out of there? Maybe. Like, the decision was, do we stack Marvin Harrison with Brissett, or do we take Omar Cooper and hope that Geno comes back? And with the way the room was going, I figured quarterbacks would still go. So I chose Brissett. I wish it was Cooper plus, but honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. not my best team, but it's a solid team, right? Like, and I think that's my first Jacoby Brissett share in the main. So, and we got Jacob here, a YouTube member. We got Puka Naku, a 2783. We got Puka Naku and George Pickens, Egg Buka. I've been mixing the Puka Egg Buka thing in now, like now that it's definitely not to where he's going to move back down. And then he pulled up 2 Jags, Bashaw Toot and Parker Washington. Jalen Warren, he doesn't get where did Trevor Lawrence? Oh, you did get Trevor Lawrence back. So you took Dak there and pushed Lawrence. That's nice. Harold Fannin, Debo Samuel, Jake Ferguson, Tyrone Tracy, Chig for the bringback, Jonah Coleman, Adonai Mitchell, Antonio Williams for the other bringback, Braylon Allen, who I'm having a hard time get to. He fall like Trevor does fall here quite a bit. Singleton, Tajay Spears is dealing with a little something. That's something that does suck for me. Keon Coleman, James, Connor. So I think that is going to be it for me. I'm 5.5 hours in. I think I can stop. I got a couple streams I got to do tomorrow. I got some work I got to get done also for the channel. But thanks everybody for popping in. I had a good time tonight. I was just chilling. And I think we drafted some good teams. Good luck, everybody. Have a good day. See you tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central. Peace.